We welcome you all to this prestigious maritime gathering at the Indian Maritime University Visakhapatnam campus. I'm your host, Gopal, and today with me is I'm delighted to welcome all our distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, industry leaders, and aspiring maritime professionals to this exceptional event.
To give you a glimpse into the legacy and vision of the Indian Maritime University Visakhapatnam campus, a premier institution under the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, dedicated to maritime excellence. Can we have the audio visual, please?
చేసేయాలా
That was quite an insightful video, showcasing the university's commitment to shaping India's maritime future.
Now, to begin what we all have gathered here for, the Mighty Mariner, a transformative program focused on maritime career development, which represents a collaborative effort between the International Maritime Institute, IMI, the International Maritime Club, IMC, the Aries Energy, and Aries International Maritime Research Institute, AMI. This gathering serves as a unique platform where maritime knowledge and tradition converge.
Through IMI strategic partnership with IMC, we have created a vibrant learning environment that provides students with state-of-the-art audio-visual resources and connections to industry veterans. This ecosystem is designed to cultivate the next generation of maritime leaders, blending theoretical expertise with real-world insights from experienced professionals. We sincerely thank you for joining us on this journey to shape the future of maritime education and careers.
As we embark on this journey together, we invite you to immerse yourself in a brief yet enlightening video presentation. So, can we have the audiovisual, please?
joining hands with the IMC. A collective forum of institutes from all over the world, the International Maritime Institute, IMI, stands as a beacon of excellence, collaboration and progress. Today, we present Career Guidance Program in Visakhapatnam, setting the stage for the development of future maritime leaders. IMI is more than a forum, it's a global platform that connects aspiring professionals with industry leaders, offering real-world experiences to prepare them for the complexities of the maritime sector. Our mission is to shape the next generation with the competence and confidence to thrive in this dynamic field. Central to IMI's success is its partnership with the International Maritime Club, IMC. For over 17 years, IMC has been a unifying force, fostering collaboration, knowledge exchange, and growth across the maritime world. Renowned for events like the Golden Helm Awards and the IMC Honorary Doctorate Leadership Excellence Awards, IMC celebrates visionary leaders whose contributions have shaped maritime trade. Supporting IMI's mission is the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, headquartered in Sharjah, UAE, with an affiliate in Kochi, India. AMRI bridges academia and industry, bringing seasoned leaders into the classroom. Under the leadership of Sir Sohan Roy, AMRI has pioneered Ethism, a tool designed to enhance individual efficiency based on the 1:1:1 principle, balancing karma, body and mind for a productive, harmonious life. Complementing this is the Hartwas training program, which improves time management and personal development. With the mission of creating better opportunities for maritime students and building up a better maritime world, Ares Energy also works hand in hand with the International Maritime Institute. Ares Energy is at the forefront of renewable energy solutions, transforming the maritime industry and securing a future that is both environmentally responsible and economically sustainable. Ares Energy leads globally in 5 key areas: hull thickness measurement firm, marine and offshore rope access inspection cum maintenance services, marine and offshore 3D scanning services, scrubber retrofit engineering for ships, turnkey engineering and inspection services. With the support of all these organizations and a number of other supporting organizations from around the world, we present a complete career guidance program, Mighty Mariner, to foster growth, innovation and excellence in the global maritime community. This program offers in-depth coverage of contemporary maritime industry topics, providing students with valuable insights and practical knowledge to excel in their maritime careers. Our interactive sessions combine theoretical knowledge with practical insights delivered through expert-led seminars and discussion, case studies from real maritime scenarios, multimedia presentations and demonstrations, interactive Q and sessions with industry professionals. Join us in this movement where knowledge meets opportunity and every step shapes the future of maritime trade. Together, we're not just navigating the seas, we're charting a journey toward a brighter, more interconnected future. Welcome to the Mighty Mariner, a program by International Maritime Institute, where the journey to excellence begins.
I hope you all enjoyed the video and understood the concept of today's event.
We now move to the welcome address and presidential address by the distinguished authorities of the Indian Maritime University, Visakhapatnam campus. I now invite our campus director, Dr. Keshav V.K. sir, for the welcome address.
naval architect by profession and a visionary by instinct. Sir Saban Roy has transformed the maritime industry on a global scale. Yet his achievements transcend engineering. He is a Guinness World Record holder, a Hollywood filmmaker, and a philanthropist who continues to inspire across industries and continents. His life stands as a powerful testament to what true multi-dimensional leadership looks like. Sir, I thankfully welcome you to IMU Visakhapatnam campus. Speak of the resource persons of Mighty Mariner program here with us. I carefully welcome Sri Sunny Verma, scientist ENSTS, MSc Raj, Senior Naval Architect and Vice President of Engineer A. Bindu Mohan, Chief Engineer, Senior Rao, Marine Technocrats Private Limited, Sri Durga Prasad, Marine Engineer, Training Consultant, India Ship Technology Center, Sri KKK Chan, Marine Engineer, MD Magically Info Solutions Private Limited. Sirs, I welcome you all to IMU Visakhapatnam campus and this mighty Mariner program. I welcome the officials of Aries Group who are here to organize this program. I welcome my colleagues and my fellow students to this program. Indian Maritime University, IMU, is a multi-campus central university established by an Act of Parliament in 2008. Our headquarters is in Chennai. IMU has 6 campuses, which are in Mumbai, Navi Mumbai, Kochi, Chennai, Kolkata, and Visakhapatnam. IMU plays a key role in the maritime education and committed to provide quality maritime education, training, and research to gather the needs of industry as well as research fraternity. Our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Mariner IAS retired, is a visionary leader and a source of inspiration to all students and all other stakeholders of the university. The university has 4 schools spread across 6 campuses. Those are School of Marine Engineering and Technology, School of Nautical Studies, School of Naval Architecture and Ocean Engineering, and School of Maritime Management. IMU offers more than 16 programs at the diploma, UG, PG, and PhD levels. The university serves over 7,000 students and produces about 2,000 graduates every year. The Visakhapatnam campus of IMU, award from the erstwhile National Ship Design and Research Center, NSCRC, which was subsumed into IMU as per the IMU Act 2008. From its inception, IMU Visakhapatnam campus is playing a pivotal role in molding vibrant and dynamic professionals of naval architecture, shipbuilding, ocean engineering, shipping, dredging, maritime management, logistics, and other maritime related industries. IMU Visakhapatnam has 2 premises, one here in Vangali village and other one at the Gandhigram, which is near to the city center. We have 2 schools in IMU Vizag, which are School of Naval Architecture and Ocean Engineering and School of Maritime Management. 2 UG programs, BTech in Naval Architecture and Ocean Engineering and BTech in Naval Architecture and Shipbuilding are offered under SNAOD. Under the same school, a PG program, that is MTech in Naval Architecture and Ocean Engineering, is offered. School of Maritime Management offers one MBA program in International Transportation and Logistics and a BBA program in Maritime Logistics. Our current student strength is near to 500 and it is expected to be close to 600 by 2027. Our graduates are recruited by various shipbuilders, ship design firms, dredging companies, ports and logistics companies. Last 2 years, we have near to 100% placement. Our faculty members are involved in various research and consultancy projects for organizations such as Naval Science and Technology Laboratory, National Institute of Ocean Technology, Inland Water Authority of India, Andaman and Nicobar Administration, Andhra Pradesh Maritime Board, and so on. Maritime India Vision 2030 and Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047 are the vision documents prepared by the Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. These documents are considered as roadmaps to India's maritime future. Our faculty and officers are committed to work towards the success of India's maritime vision, and we are directly and indirectly involved in the implementation of India's maritime policies. Same time, IMU strive to become one of the leading maritime universities of the world by enhancing our R&D capabilities and by offering academic and training programs both in conventional and advanced or evolving streams of maritime domain. IMU has already signed a number of MOUs with the Institutes of National Eminence and international universities and other educational institutions. Today's mighty Mariner program gives an opportunity to our students to interact with and learn from a visionary leader and a multifaceted personality, moreover a member of our own race, that is the race of naval architects. Sir, I am very much thankful to you for making this program happen in IMU Visakhapatnam campus. I strongly believe that today's mighty Mariner program will help our students to strengthen their knowledge and know-how in the domain of maritime. I believe that the program will enlighten our students on various career opportunities, including the entrepreneurial avenue. Same time, I hope this program will be helpful to open new paths to enhance the soft skills and the time management skills. Now, once again, I extend a hearty welcome to one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for this insightful and inspiring words. Now, I invite Sir Soman Roy to the stage as our campus director will be felicitating him.
I request everyone to give a big round of applause. In the meanwhile, our IMU Visakhapatnam students will also be felicitating the other dignitaries present here. I request everyone to give a big round of applause for everyone, for all the dignitaries here. We now move on into the formal inauguration of this event. To symbolize the light of knowledge and the spirit of maritime leadership, I request our campus director, Dr. Keshwadev B.K. Sir, Head of the Department, School of Naval Architecture and Ocean Engineering, Dr. Sheena Janardhanan ma'am, and all the dignitaries present here to please come up to the stage the traditional lamp lighting ceremony. I request all dignitaries to remain on the stage because Sir Sohan Roy will be handing over the mementos to our esteemed speakers. Next, we have Mr. M.S.P. Raju.
Next, we have Mr. S.B. Durga Prasad.
Next, we have Engineer K. Bindu Mohan. Now we have a group photo. Therefore, I also request Premchand sir, Dr. B.S. Sudhir sir, and DSP Vidyasagar sir to join for a group photo. We also request Divya sir and Amit Kumar sir to join for the group photo. All the faculty sir to come. With this, dear students and esteemed guests, today Sir Sohan Roy, who is a visionary entrepreneur, global maritime leader, accomplished filmmaker, and a Forbes listed business icon. He is the founder chairman and CEO of the Aries Group of Companies and the architect of the $10 billion IndiGood project, aimed at revolutionizing India's film industry. A naval architect by profession, he pioneered numerous innovations in ship design, efficiency systems, and industrial training. He also directed the Oscar-qualified film Dam 999 and was conferred with the knighthood of Parte Golfa in Italy for his environmental and humanitarian contribution.
He is the visionary behind the International Maritime Institute, IMI, Aries International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, and Aries Energy, institutions that are transforming maritime education and career development across India. Can we have the audiovisual, please?
Sir Sohan Roy, a Forbes-listed entrepreneur, naval architect, world record-holding poet, and Oscar-selected filmmaker, stands as the visionary founder and CEO of 27-year-old Aries Group, a multinational conglomerate with 83 companies operating in 29 countries. He holds numerous awards and accolades for his impactful contributions to the maritime industry, and is the first Indian to receive the esteemed knighthood from Partick Italy for his exceptional humanitarian and environmental protection efforts in both business and cinema. As a visionary leader driving educational innovations, with a vision to launch an innovative new generation training method with the support of visual media, he established the Aries International Maritime Research Institute, AIMRI, in 2012. The institute focuses on providing technologically advanced industrial education, offering courses in technical, management, and personal development within the maritime industry. AIMRI is at the forefront of the educational revolution, leveraging artificial intelligence to establish an AIMRI, a metaverse university. Continuing his mission to blend education with new age technology, he launched the Indiewood Talent Club. This premier platform nurtures budding talents through immersive visual learning experiences and career guidance. By bridging the gap between academia and industry, the Indiewood Talent Club serves as an artistic hub, enabling students to shape their futures based on their passions and skills. The Aries Kids Career Design Program, developed under the Indiewood Talent Club, revolutionizes education and career planning by offering students a clear roadmap for their future. Through this initiative, he aims to mold the career paths of students using career orientation and strategic planning, driven by an unyielding commitment to adapt to evolving technological landscapes. He initiated the groundbreaking educational 3D theory. This innovative learning environment not only imparts knowledge, but also allows students to experience learning firsthand. One of his notable creations is the Efficiency Improvement System Management, IFISM Pioneering Efficiency Improvement Tool, developed and industrially validated by the Research and Development Wing of AIMRI. IFISM is designed to enhance the efficiency of an individual. Additionally, IFISM has introduced Hato's program, which incorporates 100 critical efficiency parameters that can enhance an individual's personal and professional life. He also conceptualized IFISM Commando training, an innovative talent development model that immerses individuals in real-time projects to gain hands-on experience and skills in project management. The program aims to produce industry-ready professionals and equip them with relevant technical skills, functional mastery, and soft skills development in a high-pressure, real-world environment. He has also been instrumental in launching Indiewood Talent Hunt, an exclusive platform designed to identify the young talents and guide them properly to choose their career at the campus and school level itself. He also extends opportunities for internships and training, enabling students to explore various career paths while honing their skills in specialized fields. By introducing the concept of industrial doctorates, AIMRI provides individuals with an alternative route to earning a PhD, focusing on practical, real-world research experiences. His enduring impact on global education is a testament to his dedication to evolving education in response to technological advancements. His tireless efforts have not only transformed countless lives, but have also paved the way for a new era of education that is adaptive, immersive, and future-ready. As the world continues to evolve at a breakneck pace, Sir Sohan Roy's unwavering commitment to innovation ensures that education remains a dynamic force, empowering generations to come with the skills and knowledge necessary to thrive in an ever-changing global landscape. Sir Sohan Roy, a Forbes-listed entrepreneur, naval architect, world
I now have the great privilege of inviting Sir Sohan Roy to the stage to share his insights on professional voyage on efficiency, a topic that is close to his heart and immensely relevant
morning to all. I'm so happy to address students like this every month. This mighty Mariner happens in at least one campus every month, and normally it is with marine engineering campuses. But this time I'm happy that I'm addressing naval architecture students because I'm basically a naval architect. So I feel like I'm going back to my old days. So thank you very much for giving an opportunity, and my college junior is heading your department also. So nice thing to see. Before starting the session, I just want to know your background. I need a very sincere answer. How many of you had sailed in any ship in a passenger vessel or something before selecting this naval architecture? That means what I'm asking you, what is your background to join naval architecture? Is there anyone here with any kind of sailing experience or something? Not even a single person. Don't worry, I was also like this. I had no interest at all to join naval architecture. I joined just because of one reason, because my brother was a naval architect. So those days he was supposed to be my naval, but actually my mentor told me, okay, your destiny is naval architect. And those days there was no Google, no AI support, nothing to design our career. There was no career design courses as such. So ultimately I had to join university as a naval architect student. On the line was we are creating a content actually. The very purpose of this session is to address you, and we are creating a content. So see, today is my subject, as you know, this is about professional voyage on efficiency. So now, what is happening here? We are conducting an international conference, but we are generating a content. This content should go to hundreds of campuses, so students, for future reference. Even a small break like this, actually, it spoils the content, and it gives a bad reputation for the organization also. Normally, whenever I go to a campus, firstly, as a filmmaker, I check is what is the light and sound quality. What is the quality of the hall? Because it makes a big difference. That's why we always promote theatre classrooms everywhere. Because the movies, what you watch in a theatre, you always remember for one reason. It is acoustically designed, there is no external sound. Normally our brain can absorb from 2 hertz to 30,000 hertz. If you remember something, some particular frequency, you need to remove the rest of the frequencies. So that is the beauty of the normal theatre ambience. External sounds are arrested, and the internal echoes. This is an acoustic chamber, so now no echo also. And also it's a fully dark environment, only the screen is there. Your angle of vision 130 degree is fully focused on the screen. So there is a certain aspect ratio for that one. You have the screen size, the hall size and other things. That's why the best theatres are all having a particular aspect ratio. But most of the campuses never have any facility like this, and I always tell them, next time when we meet, you should have a theatre classroom. That is the future. But you are so lucky to have a better system here. But only thing is, to my standard, I will say it is less than 50% of our expectation, because in our concept, the screen size is different for this hall. The height is different. The windows are distracting. Actually, to get a full focus, there shouldn't be any distraction. But unfortunately, our current education system always say that the classroom should have so many windows. How to distract our mind is there. But in a theatre ambience, actually you don't need theatre, then it teaches it. Because in a movie, a 2 hour one page is 1 minute. That is the way the current movies are being made. So we can put 120 pages of information. What is education? Education is basically the transfer of information from a book or a system or your brain and the person. So you can use any method. So conventional method is teacher is coming and taking a class. It is like a movie perspective. It is like a single frame, no changes, and that frame you keep on watching on like an art movie for maybe 1 hour class or 45 minutes class, and the character is just moving around, and you are sitting far behind. There is no change in the shots. Those movies are more attractive because why the stars are being produced, because there are close shots, mid shots, which reduces the gap between the actor and the viewer. So just imagine, instead of the real teacher taking a class here, like I am now talking to you, we edit it properly with a mid shot or close shot, and you are watching it on a big screen. My facial expression, only you hear my facial expression, my lip movements, and a proper sound. It makes a big difference. You never forget things like that. That's why a movie you watch, many of you, because the youngsters, you used to watch Titanic first 25 years back, but seniors here, you all watched the Titanic movie 25 years back, and still they remember the story. That is the power of movie. Not only the story, we are inputting music, so many locations they are showing, so many properties they are showing. That means in 2 to 3 hours we can open a big world in front of you. That is the power of movie. Just imagine, the same method is being used in education also. Your 4-year course, I can deliver you within 6 months 10 times more effectiveness. This is what now we are promoting. Now the world is changing. We need to change ourselves. So the change should start with the first infrastructure. Every campus should have a proper theater classroom. Like you are watching a movie. You cannot normally forget your mobile when you are watching a TV program. Every 5 minutes you take the mobile and check. But in a theater you will forget about it. Because there you are fully immersed into the movie. Same way, without any point, if you can attend all your courses, you don't need to carry any notebook. You don't need to write down anything. It automatically going into your brain. But there are thousands of movies being produced. You watch only few movies which are interesting to you. Education also should be like that. Whatever you watch, it should match with your interest. Your talent and passion should match with the professional goals you are setting. So, for that, you need to have a proper career design. Because your destiny is decided by your karma, and your karma can be designed. That means your destiny can be designed. Your destiny is in your hands. If you don't design for your potential, you will land up in a different world. Like I went and joined naval architecture. But luckily, at the end of the course, I decided no, movies making is my passion. I need to change. So, when all my classmates went and joined the Indian Navy and shipyards and other things, I tried to join film industry. But then I realized it is too late for me. Because normally our career journey is 3 phases. It is at 20 years into 3, I normally consider like that. From age of 3 to 23, that is your academic career. And then another 20 years you are growing in your profession. Next 20 years you become a master and you start mentoring others. You are starting grade. You are on the top level and you are grading the others, the youngsters. That's why I am here today, because I am on the 3rd phase. I am trying to share my knowledge to the next generation, because you are the one to lead the future. But you need to, can you please sound Just imagine you are running a lodge or a two-star hotel. In your place, this is the only hotel available. So naturally, the people coming there, they have no other choice. They start staying there. You deliver very local normal food for the breakfast and lunch and other things. They have no other choice. They need to have. But all of a sudden, the next door, staff hotel is coming. Someone established staff hotel as part of their promotion or something. The room rates are cheaper than the rates. Just imagine. No way it is possible. Normally, five-star hotels will have 10 times or 5 times more rates than a 2-star hotel. But this particular hotel is delivering even the rooms at cheaper rate. Their food menu is unbelievable. When you give only one item for the breakfast, they give 50 items. So many dishes you can choose. That is also cheaper than your breakfast. And the way of welcoming at the reception, very professional, well-trained people, they receive you. They give you respect. They get you to the room. And for all these services, you are paying less. But your hotel is the same condition. Where the customers will go, all your customers will go to the next door, right? This is happening in Shishibili. When I passed out from my university, India was having few shipyards. Shipbuilding was there. India's biggest shipyard, Cochin shipyard was there near my campus. But at that time, our neighborhood next door, China was a big solo in shipbuilding. But today, it became a five-star shipbuilding center. The rates are cheaper than us. The delivery time is much less than ours. The quality is unimaginable. What will happen to our children sector? We don't change. Today, more than 50% of the ships are being built in China. So if we don't improve our efficiency, we are going to be thrown out of the game. Because we are in an international race. We have no other choice. When you participate in Olympics, we cannot say that I am from India, our standards are like this, we are a democratic country, we run in this race. We don't even be qualified for the race. Right? Same way, it is applicable for every industry. If we have to survive in this world, there is no shortcut. Everything is decided by the human resource. The efficiency of the human resource. From top to bottom. From the top doesn't change, the entire downline will change. I'm the best example. You look at me. Because when I started my journey in the naval architecture, it was dominated by Westerners. After joining, after dropping to the film fields, I went back to merchant navy actually. Because I thought in the merchant navy, 6 months if I sail, 6 months I can come back and do in the film industry. But unfortunately, I had an accident in the first voyage itself. I was the only one survived from that fire, 91 seconds in a fire. So I dropped my merchant navy journey and I went to Gulf. I made some money to make my own movie. That was my dream. But my first vacation set I got married, priority got changed. Then I had children, priorities again changed. Because to have the money, I need to start something, right? I need to start some business. When I was as a student in the campus, I was having my own business. I never troubled my parents. Every day I was working 2 hours extra to look after my business. I had 2 jobs in the campus. I was serving with my own money. So I had the experience. It was getting the real training from the campus how to do the business. But after 6 years in the Middle East, I started this journey, and it took almost 16 years for me to make enough money, almost $10 million, which is like for the making of Capital 9. It was my dream project. all the advertisements, movies. I was looking behind and seeing how the shoot is going on. But I had the passion. That was more than enough. I trained myself. I went to Hollywood, this is almost the best libraries to all the best books. I learned myself. But I was getting trained. But when I started making a movie, I decided that movie should be the best of India because I cannot make a number of movies. But the one I make should have a specification which is better than any other Indian movies. I completely request you all to watch that movie because it's a Marina's movie. The movie you can watch from 9 different angles actually. So one angle is Marina's angle. They are showcasing the world's largest, the biggest ship ever shown in any movie is there. It's a 330,000 ton tanker. Even Hollywood never dared to show such a big tanker or big ship in any movies. And in future they cannot do it also because that's the way the shipping rules are changed. But I had a dream, I had a target, I need to make it. So whatever in my mind I note it down, I need to make like this, like this, like this. So one of the dreams was I need to take to the Oscars. No movie ever took, even after 100 years, went to mainstream Oscars. We were saying one movie in the foreign language category. That has no relevance in the Oscar race. We did participate in the mainstream and get qualified for different competitions. So 3 songs, best movie, best audience, for all the 5 selections we got into. So when I set a target, I made a plan. I did a research how to reach there. Today, all the movies from India going to Oscars in the mainstream, it is going to our office. After that, I did not stop. My passion is there. Every month I was dedicating enough time for the film industry to change it. That is this individual project. We changed the entire theatre culture. We started the first video about a theatre. It started the fourth revolution in India. Atmos sound designs we started. Today all the theatres are getting converted. Just animation studio we started. Just film festival. Just film market. Started exporting Indian movies across the world. So total changes we made. But the ultimate goal is we make use of the film industry for the education. That is the next revolution. That's the way India should conquer the world. Today we are working on that project. We are going to the school level, college level. We are starting film clubs in campuses first. First we tell them to start a theatre class. Start a film club. The journey starts from there. The first attempt was in a tribal school. The first school we selected. A tribal area we selected. You won't believe. In 2 days we trained them how to make a movie. They never, 50% of the students, they never watched a movie in a theatre. That pathetic condition was there. Those students learned how to make a movie using a mobile. Because today you can shoot avatar in mobile. That is the way technology is gone up. Actually, the conventional method of movie making is not required now. Even AI can make better movie. The Jam 999 which I made for $10 million those days, today I can make a better movie, the same script, for 1% cost, for 10% time. Recently, the first AI competition was done at the Goa Film Festival. We sent the first AI movie and we won it. That's why it's experience I am telling you. I am not bullshitting. So the same technology now we are using for the education purpose. But for that, the campus should have a film club first. You can make conventional content or you can make AI content. Just imagine your campus is having a film club here. Just imagine tomorrow you are starting a film club here. You don't need to spend any money. You need to spare only your time. This is one of the efficiency elements you need to improve. Efficiency is decided by almost 200 parameters. We have been following this system, FISM, in our organization for the last 14 years. They have experience and training. Another thing is the trusted time. So, only industry in the world is onto the timing. 100% in the film industry. And my passion, with the passion I am telling you. You think about any screens in your city. 6:30 show means 6:30. It will not be delayed by 1 minute. That is the only place where exactly on time the show will start. Whether you come on time or not, they don't care. Show will start. If you are late by 5 minutes, you lose the 5 minutes of content. The duration of the movie never changes. It is censored for a particular second. You could increase even by 1 second content after censoring. But to create that content, thousands and thousands of man hours were spent. We make it our content. For my movie, more than 150,000 hours of man hours were spent to make a 1 hour 15 minutes content. But that content is made according to my requirement. It never changes. Even today, after 14 years, that movie is being made. 3 days back, in Ahmedabad there was a screening. This 31st in Dubai there is a screening. Already it is going to 130 film festivals. So that is, there is no death for a content. Same way, just imagine, your film club is not making contents. All your education contents, you are going to make it in a visual format. Normally, in a marine engineering college, they need to have 150 to 200 equipments to be learned. But for a naval agriculture student, just imagine, your film club within next 5 years is producing, say, 300 contents, and you are sharing to all the maritime academies. This campus is going to be the best number one campus. Yes, it is not an impossible task. Every student learn AI in few days. Now it is so fast. And you distribute these 300 to 300 students as a project. Within 1 year you will have these 300 contents here. Your stability classes, normally you take a week and you will not understand also, even if the best teacher takes a class. But within, believe me, we have stability contents. Even within half an hour, you will understand. You are coming to the class, to attend a stability class, you coming as an expert. Teacher has no headache because they can talk in the next level. And teachers also they need to upgrade. Otherwise what happens is, students will start saying, why should I go and waste my time? Like nowadays people are not reading newspaper. What is the reason? Whatever is coming in the newspaper, it is already there in the social media. A few hours before you already gone through it. You don't need to waste your time. So if you have to read the newspaper should deliver something extra, which is not in the social media. So this is the way the film club should be functioning. We have almost 25 steps how to a film club should work. Once the film club is there, they can open up another almost 25 different clubs. That's the way it is designed. Our career design program is designed. Each club can generate at least 10 leaders actually, because under each club, almost 10 activities will be done every year. Every month, on an average, one activity will be done. I developed my leadership skill through two things when in the campus. One is I was running the business, like the business leading was also there. Another thing was event management. Every month, at least one or two events I used to get involved. I manage things, conduct dramas, direct dramas, coordinate people. Everything is done. So the leadership skill we are developing. That's why today we are conducting almost 60 events worldwide every year. So it's out of passion we have started it. And because of those events, we are generating contents also. These contents are available for training purpose. My humble question, request is, you have 24 hours, I have 24 hours. Just start respecting the time. Start designing the time. Otherwise, you are going to waste it for no reason. One more sincere question. Every day, how many of you spend at least 1 hour to learn something related to shipping? Naval architecture or something related to shipping other than your syllabus? Sincere answer. But you are a simple person. You ask yourself, how much time you are spending on social media to explore so many other things? This is your profession. This is something for your bread and butter. You joined without talent and passion. Okay, I agree. The destiny took us here. But now you decided this is my profession. Why are you waiting for the teacher to come and do the spoon feeding? You need to guide yourself. You need to learn how to guide yourself. You need to set targets. See, the first 20 years, the career design, you are not wasted actually. You are a victim, I am a victim, everybody is a victim. To convert an auto rickshaw driver into a Boeing pilot, we need only 1,500 hours of training. A normal person to be trained as a commander, we need only 1,500 hours of training. If these people spend another 3,500 hours in the profession, they become a real master. A person who practices for 5,000 hours in karate is a karate black belt, maybe 5th round or 6th round. Okay. But my question is, the first 20 years of career design, we spend more than 50,000 hours. Where is it gone? The day you join the industry, every year we develop more than 50 naval architects for our operations. Believe me, not even a single person is capable of doing a job independently on the first 1 month. They need guidance. My question is, the 4 years, if you had associated with the industry on the proper way, if you had spent 1 hour daily with the industry, you would have been in a different level. You are waiting for a certificate to get and going and keep on applying. Your marks, even if you are the first rank holder, it will help you only to attend the interview. In the interview, if you are a failure, even if you are first rank holder, we will not take. But even if the person is not clear the papers, but if he is smart enough, if he got the pattern, we will 100% will take. That is the way we have selected many and performing like anything. Just imagine, I am getting one day, I am getting a project report from a person. He is saying that, I never liked the student. Sir, my passion is, I am studying in this college. I have no interest. So I am not scoring good. But something related to the naval architect, I know how to do the branding. Okay, you are making a product, I can do it the branding. And I just want to show you. And he is showing a video. By spending almost 50 hours, he is doing a complete research of our company. Our all design activities, everything he line up, he make a movie and saying that this is the way you should promote your design activities, everything. I can do it. With my basic knowledge in the naval architecture, I can make the content in a better way. So I need 2 months training in your company. He invested 50 hours for for that project to make a beautiful one with passion. If I get that request, 100% sure, I will tell that person, okay, come for the internship, and 100% sure that before he finishes course itself, I will give him the appointment letter. I don't need his BTech certificate or MTech certificate. Because he got the passion and he has invested something. How many of you will do it? If it is not in your mind, today onwards you start thinking about it. It is not your CV. The investment you are doing on the industry where you are going to do. At least 50 hours you need to spend from your pocket to join an industry. Not just a CV and sitting and waiting for an appointment letter and it is the job for the industry to teach you. No, you need to invest first. You need to show your interest first. This is the way the career design club in your campus should train the people. That is possible only if you have a proper feeling club here. So, today, my humble request, if you want to take something out of my talk, start a feeling club. We will give you the proper guideline, how it can transform you, how it can take you to a next level. You set a target that your campus will be the best in India in the next 5 years. It is absolutely possible. Because my design department is having 100% or 90%, more than 90% Indian staff. We are not taking people from IIT or something. Normal people. Even most of the naval architects working are, they are converted naval architects. We took mechanical engineers, we give 6 months training and convert to naval architects. Because we don't see any much difference. Because the software, what they are going to use, only we need to train them. They need to know what is ISO system. How many of you know ISO system here? How many of you follow ISO system? This is the problem. See, I am going to take a class for our entire staff children on after 2 days. On 31st, I have a session with my children of my staff. Every month I do it. The subject is, they are all between the age 12 and 17. The subject is ISO. So the industry is running on ISO. And the campus, a professional campus like this is not having ISO system. They are not teaching it. Today I was talking to your director and I was shocked because this campus is not having a proper alumni cell. This is the biggest drain hole of this campus, I will say. First of all, almost 500 people passed out from this campus. You need to have an alumni cell. Identify how many want to design, how many estimators, how many into class, segregate it. Don't think that you are all going to become designers. No. Only 10% or 20% will go to the design side. The rest will become estimators, inspectors, so many different fields are there. For that, you need to understand which are the different industries. So that's why the alumni will give you the guideline. It is a cross section. When you make a connection with the alumni, when you have a theatre classroom here, industry will take classes. You don't need teachers. Teachers will be there for other activities. But the industry policy will get it. We can have your contents here. You put almost 4 years. 4 years is how much? More than one. Every month you are getting 200 hours, right? That means you are getting per year 2,000 hours. Minimum 2,000 hours after your holidays. 4 years. 8,000 hours, what is this here? 1,500 hours is more than enough to become a master. So, change your perspective completely. Tomorrow onwards, first thing, start the feeling club. We will guide you. If we can do the changes in a school level, why can't we change professional college like this? Then start another 20 different clubs. Each club should generate leaders. Nowadays, we take cricketing captains from many campuses. We never look into their marks. Because cricketing captains, they unknowingly develop the leadership skill. Almost all the best performing people in our company, they are all the ex-cricketing captains of campuses. All the qualities required for the team building, it is there in the cricketing cabinet. So same way, we need to generate cricketing these leaders, so that we need to conduct independent events. That only we will identify. Today's event, you just imagine how many calls happen today. rectify it in the next event. Next event, you will make sure that your mic is working without any break. Your lights will not go off. If there is a problem, immediately some corrective actions will be there. So all the faults will be listed out and we will correct it. This is the way leaders are being trained. So I am traveling all the way because normally morning flight I will take, I will go to a campus, I will finish it and evening I will go back. But there was no direct flight for me to come here, so I had to. I am spending almost 2 days actually. So when I spend 2 days, I am coming here to take this 45-minute session. It should have some effect. So next time when I come to the campus, I should see the change here. And luckily I got my friend here, so he will be updating me also. So let us change ourselves, because unless you change, industry will not change. Unless the Indian industry changes, India will not flourish. We are competing with our neighbor. We are far ahead. We need to work with their pace. We cannot say that we are a democratic country. We don't need efficiency. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for that highly informative and inspiring session. We now request all the participants to register the attendance by scanning the QR code displayed on the screen. It's also located in the entrance area. Please note that registration is mandatory for receiving the event certificate. Following this, we now have a short tea break. So I request everyone to stay here because we enjoy the refreshments and be back soon for more exciting sessions. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a refreshing break. Kindly scan the QR code displayed on the screen to mark your attendance. Moving on, we have our next dignitary, Mr. Sunny Verma. He is a distinguished naval architect and scientist E, NSTL VIP, currently serving as technical advisor to the director of Naval Science and Technological Laboratory, NSTL Visakhapatnam. With over 15 years of experience in design and R&D, he holds a BTech honors in ocean engineering and naval architecture from IIT Kharagpur.
Recipient of the prestigious titanium medal. His expertise spans hydrodynamics, aerodynamics, and advanced ship design, with published research on trimarine hull optimization and training hull performance prediction. I now invite Mr. Sunny Verma to the stage to share his insights on career prospects for naval architecture students, a scientist's perspective.
Shift to the screen also because there's random random sort of audience in between because while editing we need to put the cursor.
Good morning, everyone. I hope I am audible. So, before I begin, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Indian Maritime Club, Indian Maritime Institute, Indian Maritime Universities, and Alice Group for organizing such a high quality and high impact summit where students, professionals, and industry can come together. So these events do far more than simply share information. They shape thinking, awaken ambition, and expand horizon. So I would like to first acknowledge the deep respect and the role of academic institute and the DRDO ecosystem that has profoundly shaped my scientific thinking. Whatever clarity and insight I am going to share today is deeply rooted in the culture of excellence, rigor, integrity, and the national service that these institutions represent. So, to start with, when I look into this room, I don't see just a student. I see the custodians of the Indian future maritime civilization. So I see the designer of the future warships and the submarines and the offshore renewable energy system, underwater robotics, strategic technology. So naval architecture is not merely a engineering discipline. This is a strategic national capability. So if you see throughout the history, every civilization from Phoenicians to British Empire, from Imperial China to modern America, they have rose to the dominance, to the maritime prominence. So control of sea, sea, safe trade routes, economic power and military strength. So as India with its 7,500 kilometer coastline, it is poised to be the leading maritime power in the 21st century. Today, I want to show you how your careers are deeply connected to India's economic growth, technological sovereignty, and global standing, and how you can consciously design a life of impact, leadership, and purpose. So maritime power is not optional for India. It is like it is inevitable. Whether we follow it or lead, that depends. So to truly understand the importance of naval architecture, we must understand the role of maritime power in shaping civilization. If you see, more than 90% of the global trade by volume is by sea. For 400 billion is the Indian current maritime economy, and 1 trillion is the projected blue economy by 2030. And almost 70% of the Indian energy transportation is maritime. So every container ship, oil tank or a port terminal is not is a pillar of the Indian prosperity. So maritime power is not optional for India. So if you see as a statistic power of 1%, so even with the 1% hydrodynamic improvement along the fleet of the in India, you can save hundreds of crores of rupees. You can carry a massive reduction in the fuel consumption. You can lead to the increased cargo carrying capacity and enhanced strategic energy security. So when you design a better ship, you are not merely solving equations. You economic advantage and reference. So naval architecture is not just about vessel building through science, engineering, system thinking, and strategic foresight. So right now we are going through the largest transformation since the humanity moved from sail to the spin. These are the 5 irreversible parameters that are going to stay with us. That is decarbonization, automation, digitization, autonomy, and the geopolitics. Decarbonization. So, global shipping industry is committed to achieving net zero by 2050. This is forcing a complete change in the redesign of propulsion system using hydrogen, ammonia, methanol, and nuclear propulsion. The transition alone is around 1.5 trillion of engineering and infrastructure invested in the next 2 decades. So this is not an environmental shift; it is a technological and industrial revolution. So now automation and the artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence and automation are redefining the maritime operation. So already we have AI-based systems for route planning, collision avoidance, which are already reducing operational cost by 15 to 30% while significantly improving safety. So we have digital twins. Now every modern system platform intuitively operate alongside a high fidelity virtual replica that continuously predicts the structural failure, vibration behavior, masonry health. So this enables predictive maintenance, life cycle optimization, and failure prevention. Now the autonomy and the robotics. The autonomous ships, unmanned surface vehicles, and underwater drones are reshaping naval warfare, ocean reach, environmental monitoring. So this demands advanced control systems, sensor fusion, artificial intelligence, and the robust hydrodynamic design. And again, then we have the geopolitical realignment, that is again shaping our maritime transformation. So this means the future naval architects will design intelligent, autonomous, energy efficient, stealth enabled maritime systems that shape global power structures. career universe. So traditionally, if you see, we always think about like most of the naval architect career is confined to the shipyards, design offices, classification societies, merchant navy, public sector units. But these are respectable, stable, and honorable jobs, but they constitute barely 20 to 25%. The narrow framing is not a failure of the imagination, but a failure of exposure. Because, traditionally, naval architect doesn't exist in isolation now. So, naval architect lies at the today at the present time it lies at the intersection of fluid mechanics, computational science, AI, robotics, system engineering. It allows you to operate simultaneously in research and simulations, defense research laboratories. So under digital engineering. But more importantly, it gives you the intellectual flexibility to reinvent yourself repeatedly across your career. So in futures, career will not be longer be linear ladders. They will be multi-dimensional journeys across discipline, industries, and nations. So globally, professional who master CFD, AI-driven design, autonomy, and system engineering command 2 to 4x higher compensation, rapid leadership growth, strategic project exposure. Why? Because they operate from the decision-making layer of the technology, not just the execution. They architect systems, strategies, and futures. So, your degree is not just a passport to the job. It is a gateway into the technological leadership, intellectual mastery, and global intellect. And that is why naval architecture, when combined with modern computation and system thinking, becomes one of the most powerful engineering identities of the 21st century. We come to the science, R&D, and national security. So, if you see behind every, how naval architect is playing a role in the science, R&D, and then the national security. So, if you see behind every word, if you got on efficiency by the 1%, you are not just hydrodynamic, you are not just saving millions, you are giving a better endurance, you are giving higher operational range, increased mission flexibility. If for a submarine, a few decibel reduction in acoustic signature dramatically increases its submarine survivability. But more importantly, it means higher strength dominance. If you optimize cavitation design optimization of propeller life by 30 to 40%, improving mission readiness, and it improves reduced failure probability, higher fleet availability. So, this is where you see physics, CFD, experimental hydrodynamics, material science, signal processing, integrated systems. Every line of code, test, every instruction shapes national defense capability. So, when your equations, models, experiments, and design decisions safeguard borders and protect lives, engineering transform into the national service. So, this is no more a corporate engineering, it leads to a civilization and engineering. So, that is why defense and R&D carriers carry a depth of meaning, responsibility, and pride unmatched by any other domain. So you are not simply building machines here, you are building the strategic piece. Because today the more this war is not defense is not about war, it is about deterrence. So you build the capability so that no one can afford to do the escalations. So now taking a break from the thing, I tell on my journey as a naval architect. So very early or probably in this college time, I had the opportunity to internship at the Society of Naval Architects and Marine Engineer USC. So there I witnessed how global maritime research, academia, industry, and this defense establishment converge to shape the future of shipping. The experience taught me something very profound, that naval architecture is not a local profession, it is a global strategic discipline. Then, through my training related to the seakeeping and maneuvering at SSPA Sweden, I spent several months undergoing advanced hydrodynamic training. It was one of the most prestigious experimental hydrodynamics and safety research center. There I experienced ultra precision experiment, cavitation tunnel experiments, and revalidation of the computational model. So it taught me true engineering excellence lies in the details, discipline, and the relentless validation. Your millimeters can change megawatt, and the micro can change megaton decisions. Moving ahead with my model testing and experimental validation at City of Poland, I was deeply involved in the model testing of one of our naval ships. So we met CFD, we met the reality. We learned that Adamson's theory with nature, the experience taught me humility and the necessity of the rigorous science. So apart from this, the interaction with the various international institute in the course of my job, so I saw firsthand how global knowledge and the knowledge networks operate. International design philosophies differ. Defense, confidentiality, and collaboration can coexist, and yet one realization stood very profound, and that no nation can permanently depend on foreign knowledge for its defense. This strengthened my conviction in Atmanirbhar Bharat. So, coming to our local scenario, recently I had the opportunity to sail on the INS Vikramaditya, the Indian aircraft carrier. It is one of the most powerful moments of my life. So, standing on the deck of the aircraft carrier, watching aircraft operation, mixed firing, it felt very personal. Every plate, every weld becomes, they are like the living stills protecting the nation. So, at that moment, naval architect stopped being a profession. It likes become a sacred responsibility. Then, coming to the final one, the most profound of my experience, seeing a missile fire from the Abdul Kalam Island. So, it was one of the most unforgettable moments. So, standing there, I witnessed a missile rise. So, this is what your equations become. That is what late night bugging becomes. So, they become peace through strength. So, this is the core realization from my journey, which you can take away across with different countries and the experience around the nation, that naval architecture, when pursued deeply, become a passport to global exposure, cutting edge science, national service, and it allows you to live many lives within your one career. So there is my message to the students. So 15 years back, I was one of the boys sitting in the place like you, and this lifetime yours, you can go to Global Research Lab, Strategic Defense Program. Then I want you to realize you something very deeply, that your potential is not limited by your background. It is unlocked by your commitment. So what matters is your depth in the learning, your scientific discipline, and curiosity. So, nothing is you have all this knowledge, and where so how the time is changing. So how you will pursue this knowledge. So so we have formed a career like a career worship model. Like first layer is like the timeless core skills. Without these are like the structure, and without the structure, the power collapses. Layer 2 is like weapons and the propulsion, your modern power skills. And without power, structure stagnates. And the third layer is like your the command system, the scientific mindset, which integrates everything into a lethal adaptive platform. So without it, your neither layer 1 nor layer 2 works. So what are the basic layer 1, the timeless skills? These are the fundamentals of your naval architecture. And these are like hydrostatic stability, seakeeping, maneuvering. They will be always stay with you. These principles, they are the grammar of your maritime engineering. You need it to design all the system. Without that, every skills, every software is of not much use. Then is the mathematics. Mathematics is the language of the universe. It creates, converts bias into the clarity. Every AI system, CAD, whatever software you use, mathematics is the way behind it. Third one is your CAD and coding. So your CAD converts your design into products. So and the coding like Python, MATLAB multiplies your intellectual power. So an engineer who can code is it outbound and who can't. Then there is a layer 2, which is the advanced skills that you need to know. They are like CFD and multiphysics, AI and machine learning, digital twins, autonomous system, smart materials. So mastering these turns you from a problem solver into a technological architect. And layer 3 is the command, the scientific mindset. So in science it says that balance opens the door, disciplines builds the house, but the obsessions create the balance. So they are the 6 pillar of a scientific mindset, that is the curiosity. So you should be relentlessly questioning things, how, what, when. You should be ready for the first principles, building from the basics, and you should have that mental focus to do the deep, sustained work for the sustained period of the time. You should have the patience, even if the results are slow, you are keep going. Then you have the failure tolerance. All scientific things, all research activities, they are prone to failures. You learn from failures and build upon them. So you should have that tolerance to the failures. And then long-term vision, why you are doing, because each R&D product doesn't give result immediately. They give after some time, maybe a decade later. So you should have that vision along with you. So moving ahead, so now you have all this knowledge. So what are the paths that your knowledge will take you? What are the present scenarios where your career can take part? So I divided into the 6. Like first is the defense research 6 part, the frontline nation science, where you work on the experimental design of the submarines, experimental hydrodynamics, acoustics, technologies. Then is the Indian Navy, where you design, maintain, and this fleet. You Third is the governance, like busy shipping, where your knowledge becomes the law. Then you have the strategic industries like PSU, defense PSUs, where you build the actual defense system, submarines or ships. Then here academia, where you can like your ITs and ITs, where you can do hardcore research, you associate with the industries. And then we have deep tech startups with your ideas. Now there is a plenty of the opportunity for all the students in the field of with the Indian government promoting the Atmanirbharta and Make in India. You can start your own naval architecture AI-based companies that will support the Indian defense sector and the other powerful sectors. So, when it comes to the final choice, like the system you design will save your uh, dominance, energy security, and global influence for the next 50 years. So, it is your choice today that will make India and in humor or the maritime technology leader in the coming years. So, when success aligns with your national progress, you stop working for strategy, you begin working for the legacy. So, I urge to aim for, not aim for the comfort, but aim for the competence, impact, and the legacy. I'm open for the questions and your opinion. I know my lecture was a little mechanical, but you can make it interactive here. And I hope I was able to put some thoughts to your mind, something here like that will ignite you, that will let you think that naval architecture is beyond just lifespan or something. It is actually a very beautiful subject which integrates a lot of disciplines, and when pursued with the full rigor, it can give you very fruitful results. So my whole aim of the talk or everything was to make you fall in love with this subject. It's one of the beautiful subjects I have come across, and it has given me a lot of opportunities and opened very new paths. I have can dig down in the oceans and fly up in the sky. It opens your path for the aerodynamics. It opens your path for the mechanical. It opens your path for the civil engineering and computation, and it's always there. So if you anybody don't have query, I can.
How to apply, where to apply, how many job vacancies in India?
So, from time to time, vacancies keeps coming. That DRDO has RSC website where the vacancies keeps coming from the scientists. So recently also lateral entry were there. So you need to write the gate for it. So everybody should write the gate. Now we have a gate for naval architecture and marine engineering also. So it has become easy. Previously it was engineering sciences only we can write gate. So with the gate marks you will be shortlisted, and then the regular interview and the written exam depending on the strength. Either exam or interview.
Thank you, Mr. Verma, for that enlightening session on career prospects in naval architecture. Before we move on to the next session, let us take a moment to explore how IMRI, the ACE International Maritime Research Institute, is shaping the future of industrial and maritime training. IMRI is a cutting-edge educational institute with a vision to revolutionize industrial education. Founded to bridge the gap between academic learning and industrial expertise, IMRI aims to create a comprehensive and immersive learning environment that integrates academic knowledge with industry practices.
Having trained over 100 cohorts and more than 2,000 young professionals, AIMRI leverages the power of visual content to democratize education. With an extensive library of 25,000 hours of training content covering technical skills, soft skills development, and productivity enhancement tools, AIMRI is committed to establishing itself as the premier destination for professional industry training, the Oxford of industrial education. So, can we have the audiovisual, please?
Aries International Maritime Research Institute, known as AIMRI, is the realization of this opportunity, with headquarters in Sharjah, UAE, and an affiliated institute in Kochi, India. AIMRI bridges the gap between academia and industry by bringing seasoned industrial leaders and veterans into the classroom, offering students the invaluable opportunity to learn directly from those with real-world expertise, offering a unique blend of technical training and soft skills development. To further strengthen the bridge between academia and industry, AIMRI runs the Professional Incubation Program, a collaborative initiative with universities. This program equips students with hands-on industrial training, mentorship, and placement opportunities, preparing them to transition seamlessly into the workforce. In collaboration with Niche, one of the top deemed universities in India, AIMRI has successfully implemented this program, providing students with real-world exposure to industry demands while supporting their placement across multiple sectors. By combining academic learning with practical experience, AIMRI empowers both students and partner universities to cultivate truly industry-ready professionals. Today, AIMRI offers a diverse portfolio of technical programs spanning maritime, media, QHSA welding and inspection, health and safety, ISO standards, industrial skill development, and efficiency enhancement. Backed by a comprehensive library of over 25,000 hours of training content covering technical proficiency, soft skills, and productivity tools, AIMRI has firmly positioned itself as a premier destination for professional industry training, earning the title the Oxford of Industrial Education. Under the visionary leadership of its founder, Sir Sohan Roy, AIMRI has pioneered EFISM, a groundbreaking tool designed to improve individual efficiency. Built around the 1:1:1 principle balancing karma, body and mind, EFISM promotes a harmonious and productive lifestyle. To further integrate this philosophy, AIMRI developed the hardest training program, a strict certification focused on enhancing professional efficiency through time management and personal development. In its mission to tap into the wealth of knowledge held by industry legends, AIMRI offers professional biography creation services, capturing the inspiring journeys and life lessons of influential figures and immortalizing their experiences in print. These efforts are further strengthened through AIMRI's prestigious Honorary Industrial Doctorate Program, which recognizes the outstanding careers and contributions of industry stalwarts, with over 125 distinguished recipients to date, including Dr. Ravi Mehrotra of Foresight Group UK, Dr. Emmanuel Grimaldi, Chairman of the International Chamber of Shipping, and Dr. Joseph William Foster, co-founder of Reebok. This honour represents the highest recognition conferred by AIMRI. Demonstrating its global impact, AIMRI has successfully released a series of professional biographies and undertaken multiple record-setting initiatives, including 42 biographies at a single event, a milestone officially recognised by Arabian World Records, the Universal Records Forum. These landmark achievements reflect AIMRI's unwavering commitment to honouring industrial excellence, preserving professional legacies, and inspiring future generations. AIMRI cultivates lasting relationships with these industry legends, bringing them onto its elite career advisory panel, serving as a vital connector. AIMRI bridges the knowledge and experience of industry leaders with those seeking mentorship and career guidance. AIMRI is redefining what it means to be industry ready. It is more than a university, IMRI is an university, the nexus of a global learning ecosystem that connects industry leaders with the professionals and students of tomorrow, setting new standards for the future of work. This commitment to shaping capable and efficient professionals is embodied in EFISM, IMRI's innovative efficiency improvement system management program, conceptualized by our chairman, Sir Sowen Roy, as part of the EFISM Commando project. The first batch of trainees have successfully completed their industrial project management training, while the next batch continues its ongoing development. These outstanding individuals, exceptionally talented, astute, and high-achieving, have now emerged as the very first certified EFISM Commandos, who are trained to be future leaders of the industry. The EFISM Commando Convocation Ceremony 2025 celebrates their dedication, discipline, and achievement, serving as an inspiration for future aspirants of the program. IMRI continues to inspire, equip, and empower the leaders of tomorrow, turning potential into excellence. With innovation, mentorship, and a commitment to lifelong learning, IMRI is not just shaping careers, it is shaping the future of industry. Join us and be part of a journey where ambition meets opportunity, and where excellence is a way of life.
Moving on. Now we have our next dignitary, Mr. M.S.P. Raju. He is currently serving as Vice President at CTech Integrated Technology Private Limited, Visakhapatnam. With an impressive academic foundation, a BE in Naval Architecture from Andhra University, M.Tech in Ocean Engineering from IIT Madras, and an executive program in Business Management from IIM Visakhapatnam. Mr. Raju brings over 30 years of combined industrial research and teaching experience to the maritime sector.
His illustrious career includes serving as a scientist in the Naval Science and Technological Laboratory, NST and DRDO, where he was awarded Best Laboratory Scientist of the Year 2002. He also served for 8 years as a ship senior surveyor at DNV, a Norwegian multinational classification society, and 6 years as professor and head of the Naval Architecture and Offshore Engineering Department at Amit University, Chennai.
I now invite Mr. M.S.P. Raju to the stage to share his insights on quality in shipbuilding through innovation.
So generally, I don't take lecture from there because all my lectures, whatever I do, is in there. Okay, so please concentrate. As he told, he has come all the way from Dubai, right? And he is delivering. But the people behind, whether they understood the meaning of it or not, I don't know. Okay. So, even even though I just given the topic, the quality in shipbuilding through innovation, but before that, we need to discuss, because I came to know that this is related to the career guidance. Okay. As naval architects, yes, now we have a lot of scope. As you all know that this Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047, Maritime Innovation Vision 2030. By 2047, India wants to be 1 in 5. Okay, so that is all possible if you all work seriously and sincerely. Okay. See, as we all know that in many seminars and all, we tell India is having 7,500 kilometers sea coast and everything, coastline. But how many shipyards we have? Okay, so that is important. How many shipyards we have? How many ports we have? So, if you see all these shipyards, like starting from Kolkata, we have the GRSC, Garden Ray Shipbuilding Engineers. And again go up, you have the Goa Shipyard Limited and Melbourne Docks Limited, and then the big shipyard is now the Power Shipyard. Okay, so we have very few shipyards, but now if you see that the naval actors who are coming from the what you call institutes, the number is increased like anything. When we studied, the number was very less, 10 naval actors from Andhra University. Right? Maybe 20 naval from Cochin University, maybe 20 from IIT Kharagpur and 20 from IIT. This is the number, that's all. But now, if you see that we have plenty of universities, like Indian Maritime Institute has started, maybe 50 seats in NAOE and 50 in naval and shipbuilding, and then Ahmed University is there, they are producing like anything. And so many other private universities are there. In Cochin, we have the Christ University, Narayan Gurukul Engineering, and so many other colleges are there. See, you have to be different from others, then only you will get that. But that is all within your hands. Okay? So in all the shipyards, you can become either a ship designer, or a shipbuilder, or a ship surveyor. Okay? Right? Or if somebody is interested to go on ships, yes, you can become a marine engineer. There are plenty of opportunities. Right? And as Sanivarma told, yes, you can become a scientist also. But that all depends on your passion. Right? It's not that money. Suppose it all depends on your internal nature, in which field you like. Okay? If you are interested in like doing research, study more books and all, yes, your nature is to do research. You have to move into that. But if you are like what you call management side, I want to manage shipbuilding activities and all, then you have to choose that as a shipbuilder. Okay, as a management. So that point you have to understand. It's not that okay, if I go to what you call software, they will pay one like this. No, because after that you have to very horrible. Okay, so there is a saying in Bhagavad Gita, Swadharme Vigunaha, Paradharmo Svanisthitat, Swadharme Nidanam Sreyaha, Paradharmo Bhayavaha. This is a very important, beautiful sloka as far as career guidance is concerned. You should decide in which area you are fit. Otherwise, what happens? No? Every day is a burning. Okay. So that is very important. Please see that. Please select the right job. Okay. Maybe sometime what happens? Unknowingly you will enter into some field, but you have to change quickly. See, you have taken a bus. Okay. After some time you decided that hey, you have chosen the wrong bus. You will get it immediately. Not that after the destination you reach. Correct, na? Initially you may get some job, but you have to choose. Okay, this design may not be suitable for me. Okay, research may not be suitable for me. Whatever it is, you have to take quick decisions. That is important. Okay, so with this brief on the career, now Now let us move into a topic. Of course, this is a purely technical topic. Quality in building through innovation. What are the topics I am going to discuss today is like quality, Six Sigma, design for Six Sigma, design thinking, risk and artificial intelligence. Now if you see these topics, all are very, very important. They are like 21st century skills requirement. Right? Design for Six Sigma. There is a statistical analysis, data analytics. Right? Design thinking. This is required for the innovation. Design thinking. And the this is what the theory of inventive problem solving. Right? And then artificial intelligence, as I told, everybody must learn artificial intelligence. There is no question of saying that I don't like it, I don't know it. Whether you like it or not, you have to be the part. That you have to apply it. Okay, now coming to the quality. What is quality? Can I say that like I produce this in 10 years, I produce this 1 year. So time also matters. So with all these things, the quality here in the shipbuilding related to the structural quality, machinery quality, welding quality, and then coating quality. Various things. I just named something. Now when it comes to the quality in shipbuilding, very important thing is the quality assurance and quality control in shipyards. Right? Maintain quality. Okay. So then the Six Sigma comes into the picture. We all know that Six Sigma. What does it mean? Six Sigma. Any idea? Six Sigma means if you have 3.4 defects per million opportunities. That is the definition. Six Sigma. Okay. So that means you see that how seriousness we should have while building the ship. Okay. Do you think that Indian shipyards have the Six Sigma? No. Not yet reached. maybe some 3 or 4, something like that. Okay, so that all we'll discuss. So now coming to the, see now Six Sigma, where we take it? Let us take an example of welding. Welding is the top most important thing in the shipbuilding sector. Okay, because all entire ship has to be fabricated through welding. So welding is very important. So this is one of the career opportunity for you. If somebody wants to become a quality inspector, somebody can do American Welding Society AWS welding inspector course, or somebody wants to become what you call an NDT surveyor, non-destructive testing, right? So please understand that the people who are all sitting there, all will become what you call great scientists or great designers or something like that, right? You have to choose the path what you like. Somebody likes it. They want to be in the field. They want to see that the building of the ship. Then you have to choose accordingly. Okay. So manual variation, access constraints, fit-up issues, heat distortions, material variability, weather exposure. All these are all, yes, there is a probability that quality can be disturbed. Okay. So how do we do it? The DPMO. DPMO is what? Defects per million opportunities. How do you calculate? Defects divided by welds, right? Opportunities per weld. That means for each weld, how many problems can be there? How many opportunities, chances are there? Then multiplied by million. For DPMO. So people can measure it. If somebody wants to establish what is my sigma level of my shipyard, then they can do this calculation. So you have the DPMO. This is what the sigma calculation. Sigma is equal to the normal distribution inverse 1 minus DPMO by that 1 million plus 1.5. That 1.5 has been given by research, yes, to take care of the future variations and all those things. So 1.5 is there. So the benchmark is 4 to 5 sigma is typical for welding. Very difficult to reach 6. Because there will be some issues. Now how do we do this? This is a framework, DMAIC. DMAIC is a framework of Six Sigma. Okay? Define, measure, analyze, improve and control. That is the framework. Okay? Then define phase. What do we do in the define phase? Okay? Identify CTOs. CTQs. CTQ means critical to quality. What are the critical things for the quality? So identify that. Like porosity, undercut, okay, lack of fusion. So that comes into define phase. And then measure phase. You have to collect defects, well counts, opportunities, and develop a DPMO baseline. Analyze, root cause analysis. Maybe we can use fishbone technique or 5 wise techniques. And variables, heat input, gap, welder skills. All these things are part of analyze phase. Then improve phase, like jigs, fixtures, WPS. WPS means weld procedure specification, welding procedure specification. Okay, is a reinforcement. And then training, automation. Analysis, and then quality function deployment, control charts, and process capability. There are examples. Suppose block erection welds in the DPMO, the reduction from 2000 to 800, then sigma improvement is 4.2 to 4.9 only, based on the formula. Understood? The sigma, I have given the formula 1 minus DPMO by 10 lakhs. So if you use that formula, the DPMO, then the sigma has come from 4.2 to 4.9 only. Just see that, then 800 means, then you have to come down still if you want 6. Then design for Six Sigma is entirely different. Please understand, Six Sigma is different and design for Six Sigma is different. Six Sigma is for the existing processes, already existing processes. But the design for Six Sigma is for the new processes. You want to make some changes, right? I'll be asking questions at the last rows. Now, can you tell me that girl, what is Six Sigma? You only. The girl who is looking back, please tell me what is Six Sigma? This is important. And when somebody is coming from outside and delivering lectures, right, the attention you show, that gives the impression on your university. Okay, don't attend just like that. Oh, he doesn't have any time, just he came for the function sake, so on. No, it's not that. Try to get it as much as possible. Design for Six Sigma. Define, measure, analyze, and the design has come. That is important thing. After going through this, you have to design for that, for the new process and verify it. Or you can use the same DMAIC only, but their I is innovate. Same, you can use it, but in that case, you can use that as a innovation. Then what is DFSS? DFSS is Design for Six Sigma. It's a proactive design methodology, and it builds quality into a new product or process and uses this DMA, DVR, IDOV, ensures first time right design. So design for Six Sigma is very, very important when you are having the new process. You take the feedback from the system. So new product and system development, predictive modeling, and simulations, risk reduction. Here the important thing is the VOC means the voice of the customer. That means you have to interact with the customer, the person who is doing it, voice of the customer, and convert that into the CTQs, critical to quality. Okay, and then you have to do the robust design. Same thing. Okay. The key differences are the Six Sigma fixes the existing processes issues, and DFSS prevents issues by designing robust systems. Six Sigma is a reactive one, and DFSS is a proactive one. Understood the difference? Six Sigma is a reactive one. That means already happened, then you are doing it. But DFSS is a proactive one. You are taking care of initial itself. And Six Sigma, okay. Then Six Sigma uses statistical control, and DFSS uses predictive design tools. These are important things. As the final year students should understand, what are the 21st century skills? You should have that design analytics. That's what we are calling now. Business analytics, design analytics, data analytics. Right? Even if they don't teach in the classroom, you can study on your own. Now coming to the design thinking, is very, very like, maybe last few years it is a buzzword, design thinking. So design thinking is a human-centric design approach. That means we are taking care of the people who are involved in that activity. Right? Suppose if you are designing the building, we should consider the builder. What difficulties he is facing. Right? Is he having enough space to enter into this very, the corner nooks of that, enter into this like bulbous bow area and all very, very narrow areas. Right? Considering all those things, heat input, whether the heat input is so high that the welder cannot take it, that means the human thing also should take into the consideration and design it. This is what design thinking. Don't think that design thinking, somebody else design thinking means thinking of the design. No. So design thinking is a human-centric approach considering the design. Okay. So what is design thinking? A human-centered problem-solving methodology focuses on customer needs, creativity, and iterative improvement. Works well for complex building quality challenges. This is what important now. Innovativeness. Right? Innovation. What is innovation? Any idea, darling? Innovation. Okay. Can you give some example? See, innovation, invention, these are different things. Innovation is with the existing things, how you make life better. Simple things. You understand? That's what innovation. Suppose, please say, if you take hand pump, okay, generally we see that the mouth will be on the other side. Correct? If you can bring that mouth this side, what happens? You can do like this and take the water also. That means a simple change, how the life of the people changes. That is important thing. That is what innovation. That is where the startups are coming. All the startups are based on innovation. Okay, you need not be like a great scientist, like inventing what you call easy-good ancestral formula and all those things. Not required. Innovation is taking care of the people's problem with existing things, how you can change. Of course, engineering itself is, that is the definition. Considering the human. Okay. So now, why shipbuilding needs design thinking? All I have given some lot of case studies and all. Right? Shipbuilding involves high complexity, multiple stakeholders, many manual processes. That means there is a lot of variability, need for innovation. Okay, the stages of design thinking. Empathize. The first thing is empathize. And define, ideate, prototype, and test. These are the 5 steps any design thinking, what do you call, having that. Empathizing means what? What is the difference between empathy and sympathy? Do you know that what is the difference between empathy and sympathy? Empathy means you have to be in their shoes. You have to know their feelings, real feelings. You have to be there in their shoes. That's what empathy. That means when you are bringing some new innovation, you have to know their problems. Understood? Suppose you want to come up with a what you call a good screen for your mobile, right? Then you have to go and interview number of customers what they are facing. That is what empathizing, right? And then define exactly problem. What is the problem they are facing? See, in our case, it is a welding. Suppose if I want to bring up some new what you call things in the design or in the welding, then I have to go and interact with the welders, discuss with them what are the problems they are facing, define the problem, then get the solution, then ideate, and then prototype, and then test it. This is what 5 stages of thinking, what is design thinking. These is all I given examples, right? Understand welders' pain points, visit block assembly sites, observe coating teams, capture ship owners' CDQs for quality, various things. And then define phase. Frame key quality problems very clearly. You should understand what exactly the problem is. Right? Why is welding distortion high? Why does coating fail after commissioning? Why is block alignment is inconsistent? All these things are your questions. Then you ideate. Then that is a brainstorming session. Okay? Brainstorm innovative quality solutions. Maybe automated welding jigs, access improving design changes, smart templates for the fit up, maybe digital quality assurance and quality systems. Now, because of the advent of this AI and all, we can work fantastic, right? We can use AI very well. You all know that. You can use ChatGPT, you can use Perplexity, you can use GenAI. So many things are there, right? Use it, but you should know it whether it is right or wrong. That's the important thing. Please understand. Maybe as a student, you may use ChatGPT for your assignment, right? But you should understand that whether it is giving right or not, that sense you should have it. Okay? Then prototype phase, create small scale pilots, fixture for bracket welding, test the new welding process specification, right? Try AR based inspection guidance, demo digital welding log sheets. All these things come under prototype phases and then test phases. Okay? The tools and techniques are again, you can use this systems thinking. This is shipbuilding case 1, welding distortion reduction, empathize. Yes, welders struggle with access. Define distortion high due to heat gap. Then I did jigs preheating alternate sequence. Then prototype is new welding sequence, right? Distortion dropped by 30%. So like that, some case studies on design thinking. Very important point is, just by knowing what is design thinking, you will not become design thinking experts, right? If you know that what is swimming, by knowing swimming, can you become a good swimmer? No. You have to do the swimming. Same here also. By just knowing design thinking, no, you will not become a design thinker or expert in that. You have to apply it maybe in everyday life. Okay? And then next, a very beautiful topic is TRIZ. TRIZ is a Russian acronym, right? It is a theory of inventive problem solving. Actually, what happened, this is invention by our Altschuler, is a Russian patent expert, right? He came up with, by observing millions of patents, he understood there is one framework is happening, some system is there in that thing. Then he went and met Stalin, that time Russian President Stalin. Stalin immediately put him in the jail. Why? Because he thought that if this guy publishes this thing, other countries also will follow it. So then there is a problem for their country. So he was in the jail for many years. And then when he came out, he started association, theory of inventive problem solving, TRIZ. Beautiful. Maybe after this session, you can Google it or you can see it, what exactly it is. Right? At least you will get some idea how to solve a problem, any problem. Okay? See, this is what general philosophy, right? You have your problem and then go into that words, that conceptual problem, what he has given it. Then you will have the 40 principles. Definitely one of your problem will come into that. You can solve it. Understood? And then you get your solution from there. That is what TRIZ. So again, one more slide I showed you. Same thing. Same thing. Why TRIZ for shipbuilding quality? Yes, you can use it. Shipbuilding has many contradictions. Strong welds versus low heat put, high accuracy versus fast production, lightweight structure versus strength. Important point you have to understand all how the TRIZ works. TRIZ works, there is a TRIZ matrix. You will have horizontal lines, rows, and you have the columns. The rows are the, what you call the character or whatever it is, you want to reduce it. And the other one is you want to improve it. That means there is a contradiction. That contradiction matrix, you have to see that. See, sometimes what happens in shipbuilding, I want to use very lightweight material, but I want strength. See, this is a contradiction. Weight you want to reduce it, but at the same time strength you want to improve it. This is a contradiction. Then you go and see that the matrix where this contradiction is there. Then he will give you that what you call improvement techniques. That 40 principles are there, that inventive principles. All may not be able to fit to your problem, but you have to choose any one of that which will match to you. And then work on it. Test it. And then apply it. That is what that is. There are associations worldwide, TRIZ associations. As Sir told, TRIZ is also having a lot of associations. Clubs, TRIZ clubs are there. Key TRIZ concepts. Technical contradictions, physical contradictions, 40 inventive principles, contradiction matrix, then ideality and resolute resource utilization. All these things part of TRIZ things. See, now the idea of my lecture putting this is just introduce the topics to you. Because I can't make you expert in TRIZ just within 30 minutes lecture or design thinking expert. But at least you know it now. Yes, there is a topic called design thinking. Yes, there is a topic called TRIZ. As I told you, spend some hours on it. You will become automatically expert in that. That is the idea. Okay. So segmentation, you have to first segment it, the prior action, asymmetry, you have to see the dynamics and composition, like that. These are all different principles. Okay. First, anything is you have to identify the contradiction. From there, you have to see that which principle will work for us. There are so many problems like solved using this trees. Then, important thing is now AI. How we can use artificial intelligence in quality. Where all we can use it. See now here, as a whole, the quality building is two only. One is either Six Sigma or DFSS. Let us say that. Right? Now in the Six Sigma, we have define, measure, analyze, then improve and control. This is the thing. Now, where we can use design thinking, where we can use trees, where we can use artificial intelligence in this, we have to identify and use it. Understood? Huh? So, artificial intelligence we can use it. Where we need analyze it, right? Where we can improve it, we can use artificial intelligence. Suppose we want like innovation, design. Yes, we can think of design thinking and trees. So use those principles, design thinking, trees and artificial intelligence, and then come to that the Six Sigma level or DFSS, whichever is fits for you. You are working on existing one, use Six Sigma. You are going to do the new one, go to the design for Six Sigma. Okay, so the conclusion is, yes, we have discussed in short, very short time, what is Six Sigma. Yes, of course I introduced only, we didn't go detail into that. Okay, Six Sigma and design for Six Sigma, design thinking, risk and AI quality. This, what you call presentation, I have not copied from anywhere, somebody said nothing. I designed it, yes, this I want to put it, so that as an young engineer, you will understand what are the requirements of the 21st century. That is the important thing. Design thinking, every engineer should know it, whether you are naval or engineer or anybody. Right? Artificial intelligence, everybody should know it. Data analytics, everybody should know it. So, please see this. As I told, yes, CV is not is an important thing, but the knowledge, the real knowledge in the subject matters. Right? The communication skills are very important. How you communicate is important thing. Whether you have the dynamism or not, people will see these things, not your CGP and all those things. Yes, of course, for initial screening, they may see. When campus interview somebody is coming, yes, they will see. But once you enter into the inside hall, then your communication skills, your knowledge matters. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. If you have any questions, please ask questions. This is also another thing. See, maybe this is because lunchtime, you are all eagerly waiting for lunch. Maybe that is the thing. Before lunchtime also problem, after lunch also problem. If somebody takes session after lunch, you all will be sleeping. Before lunch means you will be hungry. No question at all. This is also important. When somebody is coming from outside and delivering a lecture, if nobody is asking question, what does it mean? Either you understood everything, yeah, since I told you wants to ask some question. Very nice. I need not answer. Please, again I am telling you. Let him ask the question. Doesn't matter. I need not answer. But that asking question, you have inculcate. Please, darling.
Sir, how data analytics we can we get to use of?
Yes.
How can we?
Good question. For that matter, no question is stupid. Right? It's a good question. How data analytics we can use? Data analytics we can use for that decision making. Understood? You have a lot of data, maybe on welding or movement or whatever it is, right? You can diagnose it. That's what we call diagnostic analytics, right? You observe the data, see the pattern. Next, what will happen? That's what predictive analytics. predictive analytics. Okay? And you want to prescribe it. Next, this is what prescriptive analytics. Understood? It is very much essential and needed for any professional. Please do it, I am telling you. Understood? And the other day I was telling, you don't worry about that whether the course is being offered at your university or not. If you know it, this is essential, you can learn it. There are national level platforms, as I was telling you, NPTEL, National Program for Technology Enhanced Learning, and SWAYAM platforms. SWAYAM, you know all SWAYAM, what is SWAYAM? See, the central government is spending a lot of money. Many of people are not aware of it. Please do it. There are plenty of courses on design analytics. Please do it. If somebody wants to learn AI, do it. Somebody wants to learn machine learning, please do it. These are the things. Understood? See, unfortunate thing is, like you are thinking that, oh, if I get IMU degree is enough. No. Apart from your IMU degree, if you have at least some 10-15 certifications like this, that will have what you call say in your selection. Don't bother about selection. First you will get knowledge. No? Okay. So thank you very much, darling, at least for asking at least one question. Any question from this side I can expect, or shall we close? Any question from this side? No? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Raju, for that comprehensive and insightful session on innovation in shipbuilding.
Now, as all of you are eagerly waiting, we now break for lunch. Please enjoy the meal, and we'll reconvene at 1:50 for more impactful sessions. Thank you.
insight to marine engineers on various aspects in shipping, career guidance and opportunities at sea and shore. The engineers must know the following prior to joining the ship. Here, I tried my best to pass on the required information to the extent possible. Andhra University is the first university in India to start marine engineering branch in degree BTech level, and also at present the naval architecture also is being conducted in Andhra University. The naval architecture course was started in IMU in 2008. Also, one can join DMET course being conducted in Mumbai and Kolkata. Marine engineering course was introduced in Andhra University Engineering College by late Professor K. Venkatappa, my father, who used to be the head of the Mechanical Engineering Department and principal of Andhra University Engineering College in the year 1965, with 10 Indian students and 2 foreign students. First batch rolled out in 1968. As on date, the intake is 30 plus 3 students per year, 30 local students and 3 foreigners. How to join shipping? After marine, mechanical, electrical engineering, DMET, naval architecture, one can join a ship. Some shipping companies come to the colleges, universities, and select the candidates in campus interviews. The precondition is one has to obtain a passport, CDC through DG shipping, complete all SBCW courses prior to ship. Once you join a ship, you will be given a limited responsibility, but you should not limit yourself to that. You must always go ahead with enthusiasm and learn what your seniors are doing in turn, even if it takes some of your leisure time. Normally, duty time is 8 hours, but it is never the case if you join a board ship. What are the posts at sea which one can hold? Engine side, engine cadet, junior engineer, port engineer, cloud engineer, gas engineer, refrigeration engineer, electrical or electronics engineer, second engineer, chief engineer. Next side, tech cadet, junior officer, fourth officer, third officer, second officer, chief officer, and master. If you are having an engineering background, initially you can join Excel also as a cadet. What are the opportunities at sea and shore? At sea, an engineer in steps can become a chief engineer, as explained above. Normally, family is allowed for chief engineer, second engineer, captain, and chief officer. But for other officers, it depends on the livelihood capacity and also as per the company's rules and regulations. Nowadays, with the use of bigger capacity port cranes, port equipment, conveyor belt systems, and containerization, the turnaround time is very fast with less port stay, only from a few hours to maximum 1 or 2 days. Earlier, there were longer anchorage and port stays extending from 1 week to a month or more. During that time, a seaman or seaman's family together visit the port city and surrounding areas. Ashore, there are plenty of opportunities once you leave sea. Shipyards are there, ports, dredging companies, oil fields, wood construction yards, pipeline on seabed in oil fields, ship design firms, power plants, hotel industry, hospitals, P&I clubs, etc., where they estimate the damages for insurance purpose, maritime law practitioners, ship management and the source management, ship repair units, ship breaking units, ship store supplies, teaching and research institutes, classification societies, further studies, etc. Or you can run any industry on your own. As on date, AP government has got plans to build 8 new ports. Our state and central governments are trying to encourage inland waterways and transport, which is the cheapest way to transport goods when compared to the road transport. This creates more job opportunities. Marine field is very lucrative with respect to wages. As a chief engineer, as on date, 7 to 8 lakhs per month to 16 to 18 lakhs per month. They are the salaries which they are drawing per month depending upon the ship they are saying. Marine field is very lucrative with respect to wages. So, I just hear all ships, passenger ship, how they look like. Most of you might be knowing general cargo ship, bulk cargo ship, container ship, tanker ship, product carrier ship, loading rig, submersible rig, backup rig, aircraft carrier, cruisers, frigates, minesweepers, amphibian vessels, submarines, cutter-section bridges, macro bridges, boats, special purpose vessels, survey boats, oil spill containment vessels. What are the fuels used in propulsion and their transition as on date? Initially from sails, coal and steam turbines to diesel, electric, hydrogen, ammonia, green methanol, LNG, biofuels, biodiesel, wind-assisted propulsion, hybrid, nuclear power plants. What are the construction materials used for ship's hull? Initially, wood, mild steel with riveting used to be the material for hull for a long time. With the passage of time, riveting changed to full welding and aluminum construction to carry more load or to increase the speed of the ship in case of naval vessels. Nowadays, some naval ships hull is being constructed with nanocarbides in the manufacturing of shipbuilding steel to increase the strength, fatigue resistance, and weight reduction, where cost is not a factor. It is not yet tested for use in commercial ships due to exorbitant manufacturing costs. Presently in research stage only. But nanomaterial additives in ships' conventional paints are found to be cost effective besides offering restriction. What about taxation? If you are outside India for more than 6 months, you need not pay income tax. It is tax free. What you have earned within 6 months outside India, it is tax free. What are the safety arrangements? Always use the protective gear given to you at the time of joining the vessel. Latest evacuation arrangement in case of abandoned ship orders.
Watch this. The moment the hatch opens, a blue object shoots straight into the sea. You might think some cargo just fell overboard. No, this is the most critical escape system on the entire ship. On modern large passenger ships, crane-launched lifeboats are no longer the first choice for evacuation. Once a formal abandoned ship order is given, the crew's priority is to deploy this inflatable evacuation slide system. So why does it launch the instant it opens? Because it's powered by high-pressure inert gas stored inside. As soon as the hatch is triggered, the gas canister is released, and within seconds, the slide and the life raft fully inflate. No electricity required, no complicated machinery involved. The slide extends from the upper deck all the way down to the water, creating the most direct escape route between the ship and the sea. Even if the vessel is already heavily listing, around 20 to 30 degrees, the slide's constant pressure support structure keeps its angle stable. It won't collapse, bend, or flip. The biggest advantage is safety. Passengers don't have to jump into cold water. They sit and slide down, landing directly into a life raft that's already stable on the surface. It doesn't rely on strength or courage. Elderly passengers and children can evacuate just as quickly. In an emergency, a single system can evacuate hundreds of people in about 10 minutes. Inside each life raft, fresh water, emergency rations, and basic survival equipment are already stored and ready. So what do you think, compared to traditional lifeboats? Which evacuation method would you trust more?
This is a very good arrangement when compared to the other conventional life rafts or lifeboat arrangement, where when you want to lower them, something or other gets stuck up and it will not be released in time. So this is a very good arrangement. It is not depending upon any mechanical or hydraulic or anything. Only with the help of gas, inert gas, it is being from the goods in the canisters, it is being released, and there is no problem using this. What are the arrangements on ship if one falls sick? In each ship there is a designated place called hospital. If any health problems are there, second officer looks after the patient with available meager medicines along with radio assistance on shore. Sometimes the sailing takes up to 30 days long to reach the next port of call, which depends on the distance. Normally shippies do not fall sick. Only accidents can occur, in which case doctor's assistance is required. In serious cases, while at sea, the patient will be airlifted to the shore hospital. In view above, I saw all these things and learned about acupressure, nodi therapy combined with multi therapy, yoga, yoga mudras, meditation, pranayam, homeo to some extent, which does not require any test in hospital and also practically no medicine. Initially, I learned this mainly to my personal use and later used to teach colleagues or neighbors. You may not believe if I say that last when I saw doctor was in 1973. With that experience, now I run a free clinic in the name of my mother during my free time. Thank you. What commitment and perseverance one must possess. Do not neglect any job that has to be carried out immediately without postponing. Then life will be peaceful. Remember the proverb, a stitch in time saves night. What one must do to have a trouble-free state. See that the filters in all operating systems are cleaned from time to time. See that all the greasing points are greased. Check the system manuals and renew. Otherwise the system will deteriorate. Renew system operating oils as per the prescribed running hours. Plan your daily work and strike out when completed small jobs to attempt first so that to do items list will be less. Finally, you can tackle one or two bigger jobs. Initially itself, if you tackle bigger job, which you may get stuck up in between, and you find the list to be very large, and so my advice to you is to do all the smaller jobs first and bigger jobs in the end. What one must do on board during leisure time? Read books, to concentrate on what you are reading. Read a bit loud as if you are murmuring. Respect elders, help the needy. One more thing I just would like to tell you this. Can we pump oil out at sea when the ship is sailing? We cannot. So, besides that, if your vessel is running in coastal, US Coast Guard area, the stringent regulations are there. Even if a small stick of oil is there, millions of dollars are imposed as fine to the company, shipping company, as well as captain and chief engineer are jailed. So we must avoid this type of scenario. any more valid information on shipping scenarios. Pro complement. Now it is very bigger or nil means without any crew on ships are being run from port to port. Previous days, huge complement used to be there. For a 9,000 tonner ship also there used to be 75 to 80 complement used to be there. Crew gender, engineers, officers and crew, all grades, male and female. Nowadays, even crew also there are female candidates. Previously, only male candidates used to be there. Shipping and cargo operations, fully automatic nowadays and mostly manual. Both stay a few hours to a maximum 1 or 2 days, weeks and months together. Amenities available for leisure time. Fully equipped gymnasium, swimming pool, table tennis, indoor games, library, central smoke room with TV to watch movies. This is present state. And olden days, table tennis, indoor games, and central smoke room with TV to watch movies. Leisure time nowadays almost nil due to very short port stay. And previously it used to be a lot of leisure time used to be there. Sea pirates, war zones with associated problems. Nowadays they are more and previous days very bigger. Communication. Nowadays mobile phone, WhatsApp, email, satellite phone, in the olden days mainly shore phone and letters. So we used to wait when the ship is going to shore, eagerly wait for letters, or when the permission is given, run to the post office for a phone call. That used to be the case. Family carrying. It is possible due to family carrying now also it is possible, but due to lack of time, lack of time, people do not prefer to carry families. Then the olden days, there used because of leisure time available, 4 to 5 families at a time used to be there, and people used to whenever ship's port stay also is more, so people used to go out with their families. If they cannot go, their families together, 4 or 5 families together, they go out and share the expenses, move around and see surrounding areas. Shall we end up this session? Finally, as a marine engineer, one can attend any job by himself, connected with marine, mechanical, electrical, electronics, welding, plumbing, hydraulic fields. Whereas engineers from other branches cannot attend the jobs in their branches of engineering. In these branches of engineering, this is one credit that goes to marine engineers, and hence they are welcome in all fields with a red carpet. Best of luck. Thank you all for patience. Any questions? You can ask me. Hope you like the subject. Hope I have given you more insight to the existing shipping conditions and the whole shipping conditions. Nothing? Any question from anybody? Okay. I think you are clear.
sharing your invaluable experience and wisdom with our aspiring maritime professionals.
Moving on, Mr. S. V. Durga Prasad is an experienced marine engineer and legal advisor, currently serving as training consultant at the Indian Ship Technology Center (ISTC). The ISTC recently inaugurated at IMU Visakhapatnam with an investment of Rs 305 crore, serves as India's hub for indigenous ship design, research, skills training, and policy development, a key component of India's Maritime Amrit Kal Vision 2047 and the nation's goal to become one of the world's top 10 shipbuilding nations by 2030.
Mr. Durga Prasad brings extensive expertise in maritime legislation, training, and the regulatory framework that governs our industry. His deep understanding of evolution of maritime laws makes him uniquely qualified to guide the aspiring professionals through these crucial aspects of maritime sector. I now invite Mr. S. V. Durga sir to the stage to share insight on the evolution of maritime legislation, topic that is fundamental to understand the legal framework through which this industry operates.
Good afternoon to everybody. How many of you are sleeping here? Get up, get up. Earlier you have already heard Mr. Raju. I take classes. In my class, nobody sleeps. You want to sleep? Please sleep in class. Simple. Because if you snore in the class, you disturb the other people and me. Agreed? Loudly. Yes, sir. Yes, that's what I want. I want a reply. This is an interactive session. I'm not going to talk unless you respond. In shipping legislation, there is a word. I don't know. Do you teach solar student? Solar? Okay, I'll take you through the solar. Why I tell you also. In the legislation, by the way, who makes legislation for shipping? IMO, sir. IMO. Loudly. IMO. IMO means what? International Maritime Organization. Why I said this is International Maritime Organization is an organization consisting of 189 countries. Right? Like you all are here, how many from various states? Same way, people come from various countries. Somebody speaks Spanish, somebody speaks English, somebody Russian. They don't agree on anything. So there is one thing called, they say, okay, we are taking a decision today in the meeting. By the way, I don't know whether you are told about convention and other things, but now it does not tell you about it's a meeting. For simple example, you are all meeting at one place, 7 of you or 6 of you, decide to go move to a movie. How do you decide? How do you decide? You all want to go to a movie. Huh? You don't want to go to movie at all. Better you keep them in the hostel, don't keep them surely there. Don't let them go outside at all. So majority of you decide, right? But in shipping rules, IMO cannot accept like that because the people who go to the meeting cannot decide. They have to ask their governments. What they do? For that reason only they brought something called tacit acceptance. What is tacit acceptance, you know? If you are in the meeting, unless your government tells don't do it, and majority of the government said don't do it, it is being accepted. Why I said this? If you all don't say yes, I take it as yes. If you want to say no, say only no. Want me to continue or stop? Yes, sir. Answer one. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, I have something about this thing only. Now, because I know most of you all want to become, probably I think you all will join like your seniors into the designing, ship designing or ship building or whatever the career. Some of you may change, I don't know, but I'm talking about the relations what we are talking about. So you said The regulations are made by IMO. But how did this come all about? Tell me. Anybody has got any idea? No. First of all, do we really need regulations? Tell me, why do we need regulations?
Maintain order, sir.
Maintain order. Very good. Which order? Okay. It's only, please keep, anybody can talk. If you don't answer, I'll call people. He has answered, that's why I need him. Just last. He's sitting over. Wait, Papa. You are laptop, you will come on. Why do you need regulations?
So actually, if you take America, we have a stringent rule called OPA 90. So because of that stringent rule, there is so much of means changes have been happening. If you come to India, the stringent rule was not there. So we also need to bring the stringent rule so that variations can happen. We will also environmentally we can get better.
Very good. Okay. Regulations are definitely required for anything to be in order, in a discipline. So, do we need? You said solar summary. Any other regulations you know? Passport. Other than that, especially Navlatics. What do you deal with? What do you deal with? Okay. Come on, don't worry, don't hesitate. See, let me tell you. First of all, do you all know me? Do you all know me or not? No. Let me tell you, I was also in IMU. So you can happily talk to me. Okay? I was a part of IMU. All these people know. In fact, your director has. Please.
For your kind information, those of you who don't know, Sir was the controller of examinations pre-COVID at IMU headquarters for us. Okay?
When I was also registered for some time, I was director Chennai campus for some time. Okay? Now, that's why you can feel free. I have seen your seniors, I have seen your youngsters, so I have dealt with them. I have seen the rowdyism part of it, intelligence part of it also. So please, now I am one of you, so you can answer my question. So you said solar, smartphone and other regulations we have for shipping. And you are all going to use them in your career. You will be in a ship, or be at the design office, or in the shipyard, you will be using them left, right, center. For example, or Rajgar, because he is an Alak and he is also an Alak, they will come to know. And then you will use your hydrodynamic stabilities, hydrodynamic calculations, everything you will use. But what prompted the legislation for that? Why do you require? Cars are being designed on their own, right? Cars, do you have any regulations? Do they have any regulations to design? Which regulations? Tell me. Tell me. Yeah. Please, somebody give him that.
Other standards, GS is there for pollution norms.
And any other regulations?
For safety, you have to comply with number.
Minimum regulations. But these safety regulations, they vary from
Manufacturer to manufacturer.
and country to country. It is vary. Thank you. So these vary. But coming to the shipping, it is not like that. This is the advantage from here. Teacher can see whether who's not sitting. Okay. So these regulations, when we talk about who made the regulations first, how did they come? Any idea? What regulation first came? Come on, you all have seen the movie also. Titanic. What is the best scene in the Titanic? I know you all don't want to tell about it. I know what the scene you are talking about. Right? Half of you are laughing. Yeah. Even in those days, we were also in Sophia and no offense. Okay. Besides that, why Titanic? What was the reason? Did you ever think about it? No. Actually, Titanic, why Titanic was taken such a serious thing? Anybody? Yeah. Okay, that is one of the reasons. Okay. Hey, others also can talk here. You don't have to worry. What is she talking to you? What you both are talking? And I am talking to you, you should not talk. Huh? I am talking about you, I know you saw me, I know you are again looking at her. Don't look at her, look at me. Answer my questions. Okay, what he said is, there were no bulkheads in between and there were no sufficient lifeboats. Believe it or not, that is one of the cases, but why Titanic was such a thing is, that is the first ever ship built with lot of efforts inside. Let us get into the shipping, how ships are built. Can anybody tell me how much does a ship cost? Roughly, minimum. That is the same medium size cargo ship. Anybody? It costs any amount more than 500 to 1,000 crores of rupees. Okay? So such a ship when it is being built, what do you require? You have to have certain standards. Same thing happened, and shipping is a very serious business. It is not a normal business. Because so much money is involved, who will give the money? Who will give the money? It is banks or anything loan. You want to buy something, you take a loan, right? Then who pays that money? The owner has to pay it back. Then what is the guarantee for the asset? What is the guarantee for asset? What is guarantee for your life? Insurance. So insurance is the one which is ruling the whole industry. Maritime industry is being ruled by the insurance. So what does the insurance company do? What does he do? He will tell you what? Since I am insuring, what you are supposed to do? You have to maintain certain standards. Okay? So these are the standards which resulted in regulations in all aspects. Same thing happened in Titanic also. Before Titanic, but first of all, why Titanic and so many regulations? Why I said regulations, once again, let me tell you, the most stringent industry regulations are only in shipping, not in other industries. For example, you heard of solar, you told me, right? Did you have heard of solar? Safety of life on roads? Is there any regulation? Safety of life in air, any regulation like that? Then how come the regulations are here? Because in the olden days, people used to travel from Europe to America only by ships. That time flights were not so easy. That was the cheapest mode of transport. So when they started traveling across from Europe to America, before Titanic also a lot of ships sank with the people. They went down. But knowing all that, they wanted to build a strong ship. So when they thought of building a strong ship, that's the time that everything came to shipping. That's the time when all the new equipment started coming, steam engines started coming, till then there were sails. Then they decided who will fund the money. Just now I told you who's going to do the money. Money is coming from banks. Banks what they want? Guarantee for their money. If you are building a house, you go to the bank will give you a loan saying your house is there. I know it will not go. But with ships are sailing. So who will stand guarantee? Then the insurance scheme. The insurance fellow, what he will ask? How do I know your ship is built well? That is your job. Now understood? How your naval architecture jobs came? How the structures came? How the rules came? Because of this. Because the insurance fellow wants the ship to be built strong. And it has to be the only people who have knowledge have to build the ship. Now you know the naval architecture part of it. Like earlier, he told us mechanical engineers became earlier naval architect. There was no naval architect. Subsequently, it became a big subject, which you are all part of it. So far understood or not? Okay. If you don't tell, I'll stop. Now, so Titanic, when they invested a lot of money, time. But what happened? The very first voyage, it sailed out of UK, went to France, from France it was sailing, and then what happened? You know the rest. It hit an iceberg and it sank. Subsequently, they realized so many mistakes were there. Like he said, sufficient bulkheads were not there, there were not sufficient lifeboats. So they brought in. What they said, no, we have to build. What they have to build? Better ships. Design better ships. How do they do it? By the way, you said IMO. Do you know when IMO came into being? Any idea? IMO came into being only in 1948 was conceptualized, but came into being only 1959. When did Titanic sink? 1912. So the first ever conference on solar started in 1914. And 1914, what did they do? They came up with suggestions to improve ship structures. So when they wanted to improve the ship structures, they said we will do like this, we'll have more lifeboats, we'll have more subdivision bulkheads, we have to have more compartments, all that came. And they started building. But unfortunately, like you all, these people teach, your lecturers, very good teachers, they teach you a subject and there is no examination. Will you study? Yes or no? You all don't study. Same way, there is no IMO. All people went together. They said, please let us follow this. So some people said, this is not compulsory, why should I worry about it? So they didn't follow. Then it went on like that. But 1914 is also famous for something else. What happened in the world in 1914? World War I. So everybody forgot about these regulations. They went to back burner. Next, but people who worried really about shipping started thinking. They said, no, we can't live like that. We have to improve upon it. So in 1928 again, they improved upon it. They came with second type of regulations for solars. And then what happened? Same thing, nobody to monitor. Simple example, you are here, so you are not using your bikes. But when you go to your homes, you use your bikes. Your mother or father or somebody else, wear the helmet. I am going to the father only, I will not wear the helmet. But somebody is coming from that side, telling there is a police wala in the car. Then what do? You will put the helmet. That means there is a regulator, you will do the job. There is no regulator. So same thing happened with regulations on soil and water. The solar regulation. 1928, they came up with good document, nobody followed. Or very few people followed. Subsequently, 1948, again one more convention was taken up. This convention, they said, by then what happened? There are three types of ships that started existing in the world. First ship is fully compliant to whatever this is told, which is supposed to be good. The other one is no compliance at all, like not for him himself, he doesn't follow any rule. Okay, don't go there, he will shoot you because he doesn't have it. And in between people like India, sometimes if police is there, will follow, otherwise will not follow. So the three types of ships started existing in the world. So in order to avoid it, these people said we should have some organization which can control it. That thought process led to the formation of International Maritime. First organization is not Maritime Organization. International Maritime Consultative Organization, IMCO. In Intergovernmental Maritime Consultative Organization. So they formed it, 1959 they formed it. Subsequently, 1980 it became IMO, International Maritime Organization. So this is the organization, how it came about, how the SOLAS. First rules came in the world are SOLAS for the merchant shipping. I'm talking merchant shipping because different shipping do not have any prescribed rules except technical. Technical means stability related. Can you tell me why? Why naval ships don't have to follow any regulations? Tell me. Nobody is answering that. Why naval ships don't have to follow any regulations? Any idea? What is the requirement of a naval ship? Speed and strike. Okay. For them it is the speed and strike. So they have to follow those things because they have to hit the enemy. But whereas merchant shipping is mostly related to, what does it do? Related to? Cargo. It is only related to cargo. Because no more passenger ships, because passenger ships are nowadays everybody is traveling by flights. Passenger ships are only luxury ships or cruise ships. Or you see small ships plying between the inter-island ships. Otherwise, mostly cargo ships only. But though the SOLAS, what is the full form of SOLAS? Safety of life at sea. So the life at sea was mostly meant for the passenger ships, but still it continued over the period because this involved other seafarers also. So it is keeps continuing. So that is the main safety part of it. It has been taken care. Well, you all know very about. You must have read about your stability calculations as I told you. And how many types of stability you study? Hey, never that explain. Tell me. What are the stabilities you study? Huh?
Hydrodynamic stability.
Then? And can you tell me the code which you follow for stability? Intact stability, have you heard of it? Then? Ranjan. He is here, I am asking him question. Huh? Okay. So, intact stability code you have. Anything there for damage stability? By the way, when did the intact stability code came into? No idea. It is called IS 2008. Okay. So this stability, other things came as far as safety of the vessel is concerned. What is the other regulations which we are talking about? MARPOL. MARPOL is about what?
Pollution.
Yes. Why pollution is so much of importance for regulations? Why important? Tell me. Why pollution is so important? Anybody? Yeah. Tell me.
In order to achieve by 2015 net zero emission.
First of all, what is the first pollution we talk about?
Marine pollution.
Which one in the first one is what?
Marpol.
Marpol, which one first one?
Carbon dioxide.
Anybody else? What is the worst pollution in the world which we talk about? Yes, the air pollution. What is the problem of air pollution? What will happen if air pollution occurs? Can somebody tell me what is the problem of air pollution from this side? Anybody, please. Don't look side. unoriented earlier. Anybody? Any chance? Yeah, please.
And secondly, the oil spill also causes the acquisition in negative to all the way of some to IMU and studies. Evaporation, formation of cloud condensation.
How much water is there on the surface of Earth?
73%.
2/3 is there. Have you any time seen an oil drop in the water? What will happen? It expands. And what will happen after expansion? It forms a layer which shields the evaporation. Basic funda is that. It is not the funda of aquatic materials, all that is bakwas. The main thing is ships carry how much oil? They carry huge amount of oil. For what? For propulsion. If that oil, if you take a drop of oil and put in a glass of water, it will occupy. It will not let it evaporate. Think of tons and tons of oil all across ocean. What is it disturbing? It is disturbing? Natural cycle. So what will happen? There will be disturbance in the natural cycle. Cloud formation. That's why they talk of North Pole next one. North is very like, if they drink fish, maybe they drink oil, they may become more healthy because you can happily eat them straight up. You need protein, huh? All of you need protein, no? Huh? Then maybe you should eat them more fish. It's not that one. The main reason for marine pollution is film formation and sheathing. That is the main thing. Okay? So far understood or not?
Yes, sir.
Still sleeping?
No, sir.
No, last time I can find people sleeping. What is he doing there? There. Before you, we are talking something, you are in your own world. We in our world, man. At least for day. I know, after finishing this, anyhow you will go, no classes, no sir. Direct result. He will allow you to go to room. So please, till then bear with us. At least they called us so far, you know how far Vizag is. We came this far, yeah. Okay. Coming to that. So Marpol regulation, first one came because of this main problem. It is not recorded anywhere, everybody talks fish dying by another. So basic fundamental. The next regulations came. The regulations, last one is of air pollution, Annex 6. But air pollution is not at all dangerous because ships are the most regulated, as I told you all. Ships emit only 2 to 5% of the carbon emissions in the world. Who are the worst contributors to the carbon emissions in the world? Can you tell me?
Road transport, sir.
Huh?
Road transport.
First is this. What is that? Rockets. They are the worst. Next is tanks. And vehicular pollution. Vehicular pollution is also not much. But these two are the highest. But because in the name of scientific experiments and all, we allowed it to go. It's not a problem. So well regulated market. What are the other regulations you design ships on based on? Tonnage calculations you don't know? Understood tonnage calculation? No. I think exams over, then we forget the subject. Easiest thing. Good. Anyway, so the regulations came because of that. And now coming to the other regulations which affect your this thing is, besides any other regulations shipping control? Any other regulations?
Maritime traffic, sir.
Huh?
Sir, something maritime traffic, sir.
Okay. Why I did touch that is because for designs, working naval architecture doesn't come. Anyhow, that is one of the subjects. The main thing is latest coming is noise regulations. Why noise regulation? What will happen noise regulation? This comes to the part you told, just the fish you told, no? Aquatic, that is going to come. Already inside noise regulations, noise code 2008 is there, but the new noise regulations is coming. So it is all coming for a well-balanced ecosystem among the nature they want to control. Why solar? I'm not going deep into it. As I told you, it is more for seafarers, but it is being told that most of you are going to remain in ship designing, that's why I didn't touch it. But if you go to a seafarer, I would have gone deep into it, because in every aspect of this solar regulation is considering the human value, the life of human life is so much value in that. That's the reason. And then what happens, suppose if you don't follow regulations? Any idea? Suppose if you say I'm North Korean King Mumjan, whatever his name is, I don't follow regulations. What will happen? Tell me, suppose if one ship you design without knowing any regulations, what will happen? Can you design? Yes or no? There is in the world, there is a world order called no more favorable treatment. Or it is said that all people have to follow regulations. If you don't follow, we will not allow you to come into our waters. What will happen if they don't allow you to come into waters? No trade. No trade, owner will not get money. So whose benefit is owner has to follow the rules. That means you have to design the vessels according to the rules. So the rules are there, rules will be there, new rules will be coming. So is there any accident? Have you heard any accident reports? A lot of accidents happening in the world, shipping accidents. Did you read any reports? Okay, I will take recent accident. Have you heard of Delhi accident? Huh? What happened in the Delhi accident?
It collided to the bridge.
Correct. So did anybody read how it happened, why it happened?
Yes, sir.
So tell me. Yeah. Correct point. You came really to the correct, the best point you came. So who is at fault now? Who is at fault now? So, see, earlier in the beginning when the investigation started at the ship staff, thinking that they did a mistake. Slowly now it came down to the values as a designer. Now you understood? Who is responsible? We said who is asking you the questions? Insurance fellow. So what he will ask? He will take the punishment. Who will take the punishment now? Obviously. So the world order has now come down to the man who does the mistake. To the yard limit. So you have to be thoroughly careful with the regulations. You have to understand the regulations. Then only you will be able to design whatever the design you do, either build a ship or a design a ship. It has to be there. Moreover, in shipping there is one word called propeller singing. Have you heard of it? Propeller singing. Anyhow, you will come to know. Big boss will come to know. He knows. These people know. Because at certain RPMs, certain hull designs, the propeller starts giving noise. And like talk about, suppose if that thing happens, in fact when it came in the first time with an experience sometime, we started worrying about it because we didn't know anything about it. Subsequently now the order has come, but what will happen, that singing with the light of noise code which is going to come now. So this is another food for thought for all of you. So you are all going to be in a world where there is going to be a change. These regulations will change. But then again, AI has already come. AI will help you out a lot. And the last but not the least, The one man who is going to threaten the whole shipping is Elon Musk. Why? Any idea? Elon Musk. You know who is he? Yes or no? He is threatening shipping. You must have heard about Hyperloop, no? What is Hyperloop? He initially thought of it. He actually had everything done as per his plan. He wanted to transport cargo also through Hyperloop between the continents. If that happens, probably we will not see that will happen, not happen in our time. But all the best. Good luck to you. Any questions? Ask some questions, man. There are two things. One, either you understood too much or you didn't understand. Which is correct? Loudly. Huh? I told you about tacit acceptance also. You are not doing that. You understood or not? You know whatever it was. Say loudly. Should be like it. How they do the drill, no? Like it, so much noise should come. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Durga Prasad, for the comprehensive section on maritime legislation.
Moving on, we have Professor K.K. Chansar, seasoned marine engineer and dynamic business leader. With over 4 decades of diverse experience and maritime operations, power generation, dredging, and industrial consultancy. He began his maritime career with Great Eastern Shipping Company Limited, spending over 8 years in operation and maintenance of marine and ship machinery, before transitioning to leadership roles across multiple industries.
His distinguished career includes serving as CEO of LPS Power Limited, leading power plant development, General Manager at Dredging Corporation of India Limited, and CEO at Camps providing techno-commercial consultancy. Currently, he is the Managing Director of Magic Tree Info Solutions Private Limited, Visakhapatnam. He holds an EPGP in finance from IIM Indore, complementing his engineering expertise with strong financial acumen.
I now invite Campus Director Dr. Keshav D.K. sir to come up to the stage as he will be handing over memento to Professor K.K. Chansar. I also request Professor K.K. Chansar to come up to the stage to receive his memento. I request
Good afternoon. The Director IMU Visakhapatnam, Keshavji, Sunny Varmagaru, the scientist E from MSc here, and MSc Raju garu, the senior naval architect, Bindu Mohan garu, my senior, and is MD and CEO of ABA now, Marine Technocrats. And my big, I am with the knowledge bank, huge knowledge bank, Durga Prasad garu. So, a lot of stalwarts over here. I'm very small in front of them, but then I try to do something with respect to the subject, sustainability in the maritime sector.
interactive rather than me delivering, because I can't deliver that much. I prefer putting questions and then trying to see that how well you're with the particular topic. What is sustainability? What is sustainability, by the way? Anyone?
Long duration, sir.
Yes. Anything. See, first thing what I always like is that you have to give certain answer, something, whether it's right or wrong. That means your brain is working. Answer when you are giving. So sustainability is nothing but how long you can make the planet remain in a healthier manner. Because it's not just that we are going to be there on this planet, we have to ensure that our next generations are going to, enjoy this planet. For that, what is our duty? Our duty is to keep the planet very much intact, healthier way, so that they will not have any problem. If it is not healthy, then the number of generations which can enjoy this particular planet may be reduced. So you have to stretch it. For that, what we have to do, we have to ensure that the planet doesn't get deteriorated over a period of time. However, you cannot ensure complete, without having any sort of deterioration, but then you have to minimize that. That is our job. So here when I am talking about sustainability in the maritime sector, how maritime sector is going to help in keeping this planet very environmental, environmental without having any pollution. So, first of all, what kind of pollution we see? There is air pollution, water pollution, soil pollution, noise pollution. All these are the pollutions. So, we have to, our job is to see that first and the foremost when you are in the shipping, water pollution. You should be more careful about reducing water pollution. How are you going to do that? What are the things that you are going to take precaution that your ships are sailing very healthy without making much of, the increase in the environmental pollution? One of them is that whenever your ship is sailing, of course today we are going to talk about various types of fuels being used on the ships, but earlier days it is mostly fossil fuel and also coal. So these things are going to emanate lot of carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide. These are the effluents which you are going to get into the air. So there are certain pollutants. Those are carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, methane, SOx, NOx, and then particulate matter, which is the particulate matters which are hanging in the air, and when you are breathing, they will be getting into your lungs. So let's see how we are going to see that the environment is well protected. Can I? Ambitious targets. We have such ambitious targets. If you see here, IMO mandates 20% reduction by 2030, 70% by 2040, and 100% zero emission, net zero by 2050. Do you agree that India is also planning for the same? Yeah? No, India's net zero is 2070 for your information. You are always, we see that others did and then we will follow them. 2070 as per Indian, requirement what they have made it. Because first of all today, if you see that we wanted to be there 40% reduction in, the pollutants by 2030, but we haven't reached even but 20% 20% reduction by 2030. So it definitely takes longer. Environmental impact. The sector contributes up to 3 to 5% of the total global emissions. Which are the other ones which are making more pollution? The industries are the maximum emissions are coming from industries. It amounts up to 40 to 45% of the emissions. And who are the other ones? Though it can be the rockets, the aeroplanes, but there are huge number of automobiles and various other, vehicles which are flying on the roads and all. That is again contributing towards 40%. 40 plus 45, 85. And there are other things which are contributing. And then shipping is only 3%, 3 to 5%. Still we are very much concerned about it. Isn't it? So, well, then global trade backbone. Maritime transport moves 80% of global trade, connecting economies and communities worldwide. It's moving about 80%, 80 to almost 90% of the cargo. But then it is polluting as such. If you want to really say that shipping is the least emissions which they are emitting, 3 to 5% only. Cleaner fuel adoption. What are the cleaner fuels other than the fossil fuel? As it is given on the LNG. LNG as a transitional fuel reduces sulfur oxides and particulate emissions by up to 25%, better than the fossil fuels, improving air quality in port cities. Digital revolution, AI-driven. AI-driven, naturally today everything is into AI-driven and machine learning, thereby they are optimizing the systems. Thereby when you are optimizing the systems, the kind of emissions, whatever are happening, they are minimized, they are reduced. So now, what are the other fuels which we are talking about using on the ships, other than the LNG? We are talking about green ammonia, green hydrogen. They are even talking about to get into solar power, wind power. There are various other methods, but then seriously they are looking into green ammonia. You are also getting a big plant which is of green ammonia and green hydrogen. So that is going to be of quite a bit of use for the shipping industry where we can have emissions very much under control. What is this cold ironing? They are calling these days cold ironing. Have you heard about it? Anyone of you? Anyone of you here? Cold ironing is nothing but when you are ironing your clothes, you are ironing without, it is at a heat, at a temperature. You are doing it ironing without having any heat, and you are ironing, that is cold ironing in its literal meaning. The same thing applies whenever the ships are alongside at the berths. Ships are not going to use their own power to reduce all these emissions. To reduce that, they are going to use shore power connected to the ships. Thereby, you are reducing the emissions. That is called cold ironing. Enables all the ships to use renewable electricity from the grid, slashing port emissions and improving urban air quality. Similarly, waste to energy innovation. Waste to energy is the most important thing because whenever you are converting anything for energy, there is always waste. There is always loss of energy. You know that an IC engine, whichever is running and running the ship, what is the thermal efficiency of that? Or the mechanical efficiency of that? Nowadays it had increased, but then it is anywhere between 45 to 50%. What it means by knowing that 45 to 50% is the efficiency, what do you understand by that? 50% is getting wasted. Only 45 to 50% only getting used for generating power, but 50% is getting wasted. How are you going to use that power which is wasted? You have the systems like advanced onboard systems convert waste into usable fuel. thereby the waste heat, whichever is going, it can be used for air heating. Air needs to have certain temperature, something like 41 to 45 degrees centigrade before it emits for the combustion. So the waste gases which are holding temperature, they can be used to raise the temperature, isn't it? And also waste heat recovery system also has waste heat boilers. Boilers can take this waste heat, from that it can generate steam which can be used towards various purposes on board ship. Waste is one of the things due to which we are going to have so much of emissions. That means actually you need only 45% of the power generation, but you are making 100% the fuel consumed, and 50 to 55% is going for waste. Why should you do that? When you are doing that, you are bringing out too much of emissions like SOx, NOx, CO2, and then particulate matter, all these things. And then collaborating network, shipbuilders, operators, and regulators work together to drive innovation, share best practices, and ensure compliance. How they are going to ensure compliance? Compliance is what? There is certain regulatory body to which you have to comply. If you are not complying, means you are deviating, you are violating the laws. If you are violating, means you are doing much more damage. But the society, there are 3 damages one can make. What are those 3 damages? By not following, what are the 3 damages? It can be called as triple bottom line. What are the triple bottom line is? 3 P's. What are those 3 P's? And profit. People, planet, and profit. In other words, environment, economy, and social. So these 3 you have to ensure that society should be protected. Environment should be protected. Only when you protect environment, society gets protected. Then economy. You should always see that economy is flourishing. Economy develops. Economy grows. Holistic development happens through these 3 bottom line factors. Making cargo operation more sustainable. How you can make them sustainable? Optimized loading, smart logistics, automated handling. Optimized loading. How you are going to optimize? Static stowage and loading patterns reduce fuel consumption by improving vessel stability and fuel efficiency. As you all are learning naval architecture and all, it depends on how better way you will be loading the cargo on board ship. It will give better without having trim, list, or stability, proper stability. All that when you are maintaining, then the loading will be optimum. Thereby, you are going to have lesser consumption of fuel and it gets optimized loading. Smart logistics. What is smart logistics? Intelligent platforms coordinate multimodal transport to minimize empty runs, delays, and wasted capacity. If there is empty run, is it going to add any value? It's going to actually diminish your value, isn't it? So what you have to do? Optimize logistics. Optimizing logistics is that you have to see how best you can utilize the vessel without going empty, and also delays. You have to reduce delays. Damage and detention charges are the maximum in the shipping where you will be losing a lot of money. What is detention? What is damage? Anyone? Detention is that you are detained, though your cargo you brought to the port, but they are not ready to take it because they don't have space. What is damage? Damage is that if you are bringing cargo with certain damage or with certain, reduction or some loss of cargo, all these things will come under damage charges for those whoever are carrying. And then wasted capacity. Wasted capacity naturally, if your capacity is there and it is not doing effective work, then naturally you are going to waste your capacity. That's why smart logistics are very essential. Automated handling. Automated cargo systems and predictive maintenance lower operational emissions, downtime and labor costs. Your job is to see how well you will be handling and how well the automation is used. Therefore, you are going to save labor cost, you are going to see the downtime reduction, operational emissions are lowered. You see, breakthrough technologies reducing environmental impact. What are the breakthrough technologies? One of them is the hull air lubrication. This is nothing but the hull gets air, surrounding the hull. Thereby the frictional losses reduces. Thereby your fuel consumption reduces considerably. Up to 15% of the fuel consumption is reduced. Yes, sir. Picture is shown as if it's their entire thing in water. Then it will be sinking. Yes. Yeah. So it should be very good, not the wrong thing. Hybrid propulsion. What is hybrid propulsion? Hybrid is you can have electric and hybrid systems promise near zero emissions and quieter operations in sensitive areas. Sensitive quieter operations is that noise levels will come down very much, and also you have hybrid along with electric power with fuel. You can have hybrid. You can have mixing of various fuels. All that carbon capture. Onboard systems prevent carbon dioxide release, improving compliance with stringent emission targets. If you have stringent emission targets, your job is to see that how well you are going to reduce the carbon emissions. Carbon footprint is to be reduced. Today you have a system where you can even make money through carbon credits. Carbon credits is one of the best things. If you are reducing carbon emissions, you will be credited with carbon, points. Thereby, you are going to convert that into money, or you can have an advantage to while you are running your ships and all. Thereby, you will be getting certain advantage, either monetary or for operating. There is certain government encouragement towards keeping those carbon credits. Alternative fuels, the future of zero carbon shipping. Zero carbon promises e-ammonia, as I told, e-methanol and green hydrogen offer full decarbonization when produced from renewable energy sources. How you are going to have e-ammonia or e-hydrogen? These are the green ammonia. Why it is called as green ammonia? Why it is called green hydrogen? Anything whichever is added with green means it is following the things which can make the environment clean and healthy. Whatever process makes that to be clean and healthy is called as green. Green initiatives, green revolution, or green ammonia, green hydrogen. Implementation challenges. What are the implementation challenges? High production costs. Today we are just evolving into generating of ammonia and hydrogen, for which initially the technology is very costly. So gradually, once you are making your R&D, that is where India is supposed to invest more into R&D, so that the way how you are going to generate or how you are going to produce hydrogen or ammonia can become much more optimum and much more economical. You cannot call it as cheaper, but economical. High production costs require significant investment. Infrastructure for storage and supply remains limited. How you are going to store? You should understand storing of hydrogen is one of the toughest tasks, because of which we are unable to, because it's very hazardous at the same time. Though it is called green hydrogen, but if it is going to explode, hydrogen bomb. Have you ever heard hydrogen bombs? They emanate lot of fission and fusion, because of which you will have explosion. So one should be very, very clear in storing and supplying. Scaling renewable production capacity takes time. Renewable production scaling up, it needs a lot of time, energies, and and money. Digitalization and AI, smarter, greener maritime operations. What are those? Digital twins. Anybody heard about digital twins? Can somebody tell me what is digital twins? Digital twins. This is very much used in jargon in the AI and the machine learning. Digital twins is nothing but, they say that the most toughest shift, when you have on the ships also you have shifts, no? What is the toughest shift? It is with regard to the shore, not with the ships. The toughest one they call it as on a Sunday morning shift. Normally Europeans and all, the people on a Sunday morning they are very lazy. But anybody who is having a shift in the morning at 8 o'clock, say in 12 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday is called as ghost shift. Because nobody will be there to assist you. Nobody is there to help you. How are you going to, if you encounter some breakdown, how are you going to get any help, any support? But that is the time when you need, when you have this digital twin. Digital twin is nothing but it replicates the same thing as that of the expert, how he is going to react at the time of breakdown, how he is going to take an action for the breakdown. That digital system will supplement the physical man's power, because AI is nothing but artificial intelligence. It is repeating the human's caliber and brain. Similarly, here also digital twin is nothing but the same like that of the human expert, what he is going to take action at the time of breakdown. That digitally it's going to take. That is called as digital twins. Do you understand digital twin? AI-powered virtual replicas enable real-time fleet monitoring and predictive maintenance. Big data optimization, advanced analytics, optimize routes considering weather, traffic and fuel efficiency metrics. See the routes optimization, why it is necessary route optimization? What is the necessity of route optimization? Whenever you are traveling from point A to point B, there can be 10 different options. The optimized route is the one which has the shortest distance, at the same time shortest, with taking into consideration all those parameters. That is weather. It doesn't mean that you are going in the shortest route, but if you are facing tough weather, then you lost that advantage. What about the other one? Traffic. Traffic should be less. Okay, and then fuel efficiency. Fuel efficiency, you can get it only when you have favorable weather, favorable traffic and other things. IoT monitoring. Continuous emission sensors enable proactive environmental management and compliance tracking. What is IoT monitoring? Can somebody tell me in simple terms? Internet of Things monitoring. Any one of you, all this time, every one of you are silent as if you are listening to a nice story, just keeping yourself, locking your brains and just listening to me. But I want to know, what is IoT monitoring? Can somebody tell me? Yes, tell me.
It is a network of sensors which gain the real-time data and gives the real-time data to the operator, and it all works.
Okay, good. It's a good answer. Internet and kilometers away from that, still you can monitor and control them, though you are not present at the spot. Remotely you will be doing to adjust, fine-tune it to optimize the system is called IoT monitoring. You know that the houses which you have, by staying somewhere you can stop your AC, you can stop your refrigerator, you can start your AC, all these things. Similarly, in the systems also, you can do that by having IoT monitoring. Visualizing the transformation. Yesterday's to today. You can see from this picture itself what is yesterday and what is today. You can see the smoke. You can see the how much dark, emissions are there. Heavy fuel oil tankers emitting thick black smoke contributing to air pollution and climate change. Modern LNG powered vessels with clean exhaust, advanced efficiency systems, and environmental monitoring. How you are going to monitor environmental monitoring? You should be able to see that the equipment is placed and you can see that what are the emissions, how much of emissions, what is per parts per million, how much you are having by SOx, NOx, or methane, CO2, particulate matter, all these things contribute towards deterioration of your environment. From pollution to progress. Now tell me what is the conclusion of all these things? I am taking the most important thing I like is that people should keep interacting. I want from your side, what is the conclusion? You mean simple points, just 3 points. What is the conclusion? The conclusion is nothing but you have to see that you maintain the environment healthy. First thing, for that what you are going to do? You have fuel which is environmental friendly fuel. Second thing, the routes, whichever routes you are choosing, the route should be minimum by distance, and also they should have less traffic, and also they should be having better weather, like that, so that it can consume lesser fuel, lesser efforts, lesser money, and also it will create better environment. What is the other one? The third one, wherever necessary, you can switch off the engines, particularly when you are alongside at the berths. Please stop your engines. You don't have to run them. You have shore power. That is the fault ironing you can do. Besides that, fuel, whatever you are doing, blending of the fuel, mixing of the fuel, hybrid fuels. These are the things you have to do basically to see that you are going to have a clean environment and a healthy environment. Now I open the floor for questions. If you are not asking me questions, I am totally disappointed. Or you are so much having knowledge that you don't have any question at all. I know this. But I always, when I am teaching in the college, when people who are asking questions, for them, my giving them marks are totally different from those people who doesn't ask questions. They get very low marks. This is what I follow. That is the only one parameter which I take into consideration is people who are asking questions, they are using their brains. People who are not asking, they are just relaxing. They are least bothered about whatever is said. What are you? What are those two?
Sir, first of all, sir, thank you for that very insightful lecture, sir. Sir, my doubt is regarding AI and simulation. Sir, because I've learned a little bit about flights, I know that there they actually use AI to simulate different conditions for the flight to be, and also it's mainly to help the pilots undergo the training. But are there any facilities for us as naval architects to see whether our design will sustain through these, and for seafarers to virtually be able to experience these things for simulations to handle those situations aptly? Yeah, good question.
The humans, the professionals, the experts, whatever they are going to do, whatever they are going to, have action towards any particular condition or situation, the same thing has been taken in the digital form, and in the same situation, instead of human intervention, technology intervenes and it does the repair, or it does the action where instead of a human being, because AI is one thing which is not about human being, but then human beings, whatever they are having different permutations and combinations, those are fed into the digital system. simulate it and see for it. Simulation, as you rightly said, simulation is nothing but creating that kind of environment, that kind of atmosphere. For example, if you want a flight, in order to see that how you are going to encounter rough weather and the temperature and the the breeze and all that, you create the same thing on land, and then you will be seeing how it is going to affect the model, whichever is the flight model, how it is going to get affected, how you are going to overcome those things by changing the design, thereby you can overcome them. In fact, I forgot to tell you about EEDA and EEXI. What is EEDA and EEXI? Energy Efficiency Design Index. Another one is Energy Efficiency Existing Ships Index. Existing ships, whatever are there, what is the energy efficiency index is there, how much you can increase or improve them by making different design. Okay? So, more questions? More questions?
Simulation is a flight simulation. Let me tell you, no pilot will be told in simulation to go through rough weather. Okay, go on. Now monitoring of weather is done through satellites. Same way for shipping also, weather routing is there. So they will try and avoid all the things as far as the ships are concerned. And as far as the training for the ships is concerned, yes, simulators are everywhere, either for readiness or for fishing, for various options. And coming back to your designing ships, I think our friend from industrial, they were the longest tunnel in which they test the models for CQB, what they call CQB. And all sorts of things. They test because model has to conform to the requirements and all that. But knowingly nobody, either the flight or the ship, will be.
Yes. Thank you, Durga Prasad. A is nothing but it's going to take the condition into consideration and try to overcome that by getting those kind of initiatives and coming out of the problem. So A is there, as rightly said, simulation is nothing but to see that how those conditions are affecting on the either a flight or it is affecting the shape or anything. You have to expose it to those conditions, and then accordingly, whichever is getting affected, accordingly you have to change the design of the particular thing. More questions? You are not asking me. Yes.
My question is that by what time can we see using ammonia as a primary fuel in the maritime sector?
Definitely.
Because being ammonia is maybe it is greener, but it has a lot of disadvantages. If you can see, it releases nitrous oxide, which is like 270 times more like capable of trapping heat rather than that of CO2. Then, like if you are shifting to ammonia also, basically 80% of the ammonia production goes to the agriculture sector as in fertilizer. So, like if it is a huge demand of ammonia as a fuel, so like the food price might hike and everything. These all are to be taken into concern, and we don't have that much of handling capacity to like properly handle ammonia in port, like to conquer it as a fuel in many of the ports. So, how can we see that as a view, the perspective of taking ammonia as a fuel?
Okay, good question. India is not of the plant, thereby the production, once it takes place, the design of the ships in favor of ammonia will be done. But if you ask in the world, already there are advanced research in China. China is number one presently to use ammonia, and they have already made some trial runs, and very soon you are going to see ships flying with ammonia as fuel, green ammonia in China. Of course, there are a lot of difficulties storing it, and then it evaporates. It is very harmful if there is any leakage. All these things are there. So there will be making trial runs, which is happening in China. They will see to it that the adverse effects for the humans, whatever are there, like if you inhale ammonia, you'll go unconscious and all that. These are all they'll be finding out the methods and all. Some of the methods is early detection of leakage of the fuel, ammonia. And then they'll be seeing to it that how to immediately arrest it if at all anything is happening. All that advanced stage, again in China they are going through. And India is also following, and we have shortly. I think in India, within the next coming 5 to 8 years, you can have them ammonia, vessels. But China, mind it, by 2028 you will find ammonia ships from China. Thanks. Welcome. If you have no other questions, you're disappointing me, but it's not your job. Thank you, sir. Every one of you will have the pages to get. Yeah.
As for today, in our modern days, over 50 to 60 ships have wind propulsion systems, which says that it reduces the fuel consumption. What's your opinion on that, sir? Can we expect much more wind propulsion systems in the upcoming years on the ships?
Yeah, you can have, definitely. They are also running such. It's not constant all the time. It keeps changing, so there will be a lot of fluctuation in the conversion into power. So to store that power and then again to release it, all that, it has a lot of challenges. But it is also useful for smaller ships rather than bigger ships because there is limitation of power. Because you cannot have huge towers on the ship. Then again the stability matters. All these things are there. So there is limitation. Nevertheless, you never know. Whatever is impossible today is being said that it is possible. So it can definitely happen. Thank you. Welcome.
So my question is, in order to produce hydrogen, production you require hydrogen plant. So in order to produce hydrogen, you require an electrolyzer system. So what is the best electrolyzer system till now which could be developed for an industrial scale? Because there are PEM, alkaline, and gas exchange systems. So in your views, which is the best of them?
Yeah, the main thing is that water. So there are different technologies. Exactly, they are not very sure about all the technology. Rest of the best thing is that oxygen is very, very useful and essential. At the same time, hydrogen also you are getting. The only difficulty is when hydrogen is there, the storing and keeping it stable is the challenge. That's where the total, all these studies are going on to see that. Otherwise, by now, long time back, hydrogen would have been there as a fuel, but still they are struggling. But nevertheless, they have come to a stage where it is going to be a practical thing of using hydrogen. See, my point when I said that those who question, I rate them more, I'm getting more questions from the students. It's a good sign. You should be always posing questions. That means you are applying your mind. You are trying to understand things. That's what I want from the student, nothing else. You can ask some foolish question also. Doesn't matter. Because they say that if you ask a foolish question, you're a fool for that time. If you don't ask, you are a fool forever. Yeah? Anyone more? Anyone? Is there anybody else? No, girls are talking. I am really sad. I feel always girls are more, dynamic and girls keep asking questions. All boys only are asking questions. Come on, girls. You are putting me down. You're letting me down. Not a single girl asked a question. It's really bad. I'm disappointed. Durga Prasad, really? Intelligent. Yeah, gent. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Chan, for that enlightening session on maritime sustainability.
We will now present the Hard Toys series, featuring important videos on time management. Success in any field demands more than just skill. It requires a perfect blend of speed and persistence. Inspired by the timeless lesson of the hare and the tortoise, AIMD's Hard Toys certification is an industry-recognized program designed to enhance individual efficiency through a comprehensive approach to time management and personal growth.
Built on 1:1:1 time management principle, balancing mind, body, and karma. The program incorporates FSM, Efficiency Improvement System Management, emphasizing 100 key management principles. Can we have the audio?
Hi, I'm Leroy. There are several parameters that can affect work efficiency, and the first and foremost of them all is time management. There are 24 hours in a day, and this is the constant for all. So to be efficient, you need to split your time into three parts: 1:1:1 for a balanced body, mind, and karma, and that too with proper breaks. So proper sleep and physical exercises are required for the body, and anything ranging between mindfulness practices, entertainment, spending time with your loved ones are required for the mind. A third of your time equals to 240 hours in a month, and this is for your karma. And this also includes your travel time. Therefore, unless you have a driver to help you with your travels, it is advised to stay closer to your workplace to improve your efficiency. Time is money. I firmly believe where work is worship, time is God, and clocks are your idols. So always respect your time and be punctual. So count every minute while you're planning or executing your jobs, because any time spent for incompetent jobs or rework will lead to an efficiency drain hole. Goals. A person without a goal or target in life is like a stranded ship in an ocean. So first set your life goals and your 5-year plan. This is followed by your yearly, monthly, weekly, and daily goals to achieve them. Have a strategy to achieve each and every goal on your checklist. And make sure this is accessible on your mobile devices so that you don't miss out on any one of them, even by mistake. And you can even set alarms to remind you. Delegations. Delegations are an important quality of a leader, which can help you complete your jobs on time and economically. It is also important to not compromise on the quality, so delegate to the right, cheaper manpower as well as subcontractors. Things to do. Besides a routine job under your duties and responsibilities, you should also have a to-do list for the day. Now this includes previously planned jobs, carry forwarded jobs from the previous day, and newly identified tasks. This should be followed by an appreciation or an observation from your superior for a smooth and quality execution of your jobs. Review. A daily planning of your downline should be reviewed in the first half an hour of the day, and any flaws must be corrected in the morning itself, so that they can take the corrective measures A planned job must have a progressive checkpoint from start to end to ensure its timely and quality completion. And this is irrespective of the job being your own or your downline. Technology utilization. Efficiency in the modern days depends on the effective utilization of technology, such as mobile gadgets, computers, softwares, and apps. Therefore, individuals must have proper training to use these devices with necessary softwares and apps to make technology their best companion. Working environment. The infrastructure and the management outlook must also be supportive to beat the records of your karma against time. If your working environment lacks good ambience, motivation, communication and network speed, professional management, HR and IT support, then your valuable time may be wasted. Prioritization. Common sense and logical thinking is required to make a priority list. This is because the importance and the value of your jobs vary from case to case. Therefore, it is your responsibility to have a priority list as a part of your planning, and this should also apply to your personal jobs as well. Job skills. You can only be a master at your job provided that you have the appropriate skill set, which in turn makes you extremely efficient. For this, you must have proper training, leadership, experience, work procedure, right tool selection, and industrial awareness, etc. So here it is. These are the 10 parameters that you need to manage your time efficiently at your workplace.
We now open the floor for feedback and interaction with the panel of experts and the MD team. This is a wonderful opportunity to ask questions, share your thoughts, and engage directly with our distinguished speakers.
Now, to wrap up our event, I request the SUV sir to join the stage to deliver the word of thanks.
Thank you everyone. The Indian Maritime University, Visakhapatnam, extends its sincere gratitude to the esteemed guests and speakers of the mighty Mariner event. A special thanks to Sri Sohan Roy, CEO, Harris Energy. We also thank the following speakers: Mr. Sunny Verma, Mr. M.S.P. Raju, Mr. K.K.J. Chand, Mr. Durga Prasad, and Mr. K. Bin Mohan sir, for your valuable inputs and making the event a grand success. And I also thank Director, Indian Maritime University, Visakhapatnam, Dean, SNAOE, HOD, SNAOE, AR Admin, AR Finance, AE Civil, AE Electrical, Admin Section, Academic Section, Housekeeping Staff, Security. Last but not least, all the students for your support for making this event a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, SUV sir. As we draw curtains on this exciting day, we hope you all had an extremely productive and enlightening experience. Thank you again for joining us today at the Indian Maritime University, Visakhapatnam campus.
Now we request all the dignitaries and the students to stand up and join us for a group photograph followed by a networking session.
Only bro. Only Anya. Staff